Hello! Hi Capian Dragon, welcome. So, we're gonna continue Vampire the Masquerade today. I just wanted this game to be a little cute in-between game for before I start Steins Gate, but this is actually pretty good. And yes, we have Christmas emotes. I exchanged kiss with Kith. And Cozy, which was a tier 3 emote anyway, with Tree. Seasonal elf, yes. And you have no snow at all? There's a lot of snow here. Like, there are no buses because of it, because it's too much snow. We had some a few days back, but since yesterday everything is gone. Well, that's lucky. I mean, a little snow is nice, but getting so much snow that you can't get a bus to get you anywhere, that's not so nice. So let's start. There we go. Now it's just ice and snow rain at most. That's not a good deal. Is the music alright? A little bit louder, maybe? Load. Corpo Elf, Night 5. That's us. So last time we made a friend. He was a detective who works at an abandoned IKEA. And we went to this crime scene together and interrogated Larson, the thin blood. He's a vampire, but not really, and the other vampires don't like him. And he knows something. He has a little bit on the low end. Still? It's still on the low end? Maybe a bit louder. And now we can go see the other people we're supposed to collaborate with. One guy we failed. We couldn't get him to work with us. But it's alright, because the IKEA guy is friends with Kadir, and we want to be friends with Kadir as well. This girl is the internet cafe girl. Let's go see her first. Sophie suggests you meet Hope, a reclusive member of the Malkavian clan. She's supposedly holed up in an internet cafe in Lower Manhattan. You need the rest. Oh, I need the rest. Alright, so I see you tomorrow, Sophie. Not long after you wake up tonight, Gregory knocks at the door of your apartment. Oh, this is how Gregory looks like. He's Sophie's driver. Hey, I came to pick you up. Miss Langley wants to see you. Do you know what she needs me for? What if I don't want to see her? Well, my freedom was good while it lasted. Do you know what she needs me for? Any idea what she needs me for? I'm not in the position to ask. He smiles politely. He still doesn't have a voice. The car is waiting, shall we? You wrestle with the same thoughts as a few nights ago. Maybe you should just leave? Disappear? Let Sophie find somebody else to employ? But then you remember the Anarch thug being cut down by Kadir and how close you were to the same fate, not even a week ago, and that it might still happen if you step out of line. You follow suit. As with your previous visit here, Sophie seems not entirely present when you enter. Her eyes are locked onto one of the paintings in the room. You're pretty sure it was here earlier, but she's behaving as if she's seeing it for the first time in her life, entirely entranced. Gregor clears his throat. Sophie turns to the both of you, a bit of irritation in her countenance that soon gives way to a pleasant, warm smile. You're here. Excellent. Thank you, Gregory. The driver leaves and she turns her attention to you. I hope you had a good few nights and made some new acquaintances, but I have to say I'm happy to see you, Corpo Elf. Thank you for coming. The change in mood of the room is so sudden and startling, it makes you consider the true power of vampiric charisma. Rationally, you know you're being manipulated, but you don't even care. Her eyes, her motions, her entire body language all feel 100% genuine in expressing legitimate interest in you and your well-being. I have a request for you this night. I need you to find somebody for me and make a delivery. She points to the statue at the side of the room. Which one? This one? You notice a plain-looking flash drive lying on the edge, where the inanimate archer's bow touches the pedestal. Where is it? Point. Click. The man you'll be looking for calls himself Kaiser. He has eyes and ears all over New York, and it's rare for something to happen here without his knowledge. I need you to take this flash drive and bring it to him. In exchange, he will give you an address, which I need to know as soon as possible. You're about to ask what's on the drive, but Sophie proves to be one step ahead of you. Oh, don't worry about the contents. They are encrypted, a precaution for if the data falls into the wrong hands. But it won't, correct? She gives you a smile that just a handful of nights ago would have made you feel like melting. Oh, and Corpo Elf, Kaiser is a Nosferatu, that twisted, deformed lineage of kindred. He is old, and his age has made him even more paranoid than others of his clan tend to be. He holds many havens and changes them often. From what I've gathered, he or one of his servants should be found at the park on Coney Island tonight. You'll have to identify them somehow. I'm told Kaiser has spent many of his nights these past few years being driven around the city in a black limo. Maybe keep an eye out for it. That smile again, but much shorter. Anything more on Kaiser? Why do you need to trade with him? Why don't you look for him yourself? More lore, please. Anything more you can tell me about Kaiser? He's been here a long time, about as long as I have. He got into a lot of trouble for exchanging information with both the Anarchs and the Camarilla in the past, but ultimately got off scot-free. Kaiser's web of information proved to be strong enough to shield him from the consequences of playing both sides. Some say that's the best proof of his abilities. In any case, be careful when talking to him. He's very particular about everyone's etiquette except his own. Good night and good luck. She flashes one last smile at you and turns back to the painting, clearly done with the conversation. You pocket the flash drive and head out towards Coney Island. It takes you the better part of an hour to reach the lights and sounds of the Coney Island amusement park from the city. The drive is almost pleasant this time of night. Thank God for Belt Parkway. Alastor! Hello, Alastor. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're having a nice weekend. I hope you will be playing tomorrow. So Nautica. There are plenty of people here tonight, but nobody who stands out as a traveling purveyor of secrets. Then again, if they did stand out, it would be kind of pointless, right? You sneakily booped the last door! Happy Saturday! Nothing to do but figure out the right approach. Yes, nice weekend. Been in bed so far. Wait, the music... I think it's too loud. sleeping. It's better than grilling. Ask around for Kaiser. Yeah, let's talk to people. Without a better idea, you start looking around. You ignore parents trying to gain a semblance of control over their kids and teenagers smoking weed in the more secluded areas of the park. You try to keep your questions casual. Hey, are you from around here? I'm told a guy named Kaiser lives here. That kind of stuff. The awkward conversations and strange looks you're given speak for themselves. This isn't going to be as easy as you thought. Are you him? You could be a Nosferatu. You have bumps on your face. I heard you asking around for Kaiser. Or will it? The guy, wearing an oversized jacket, had the air of a junkie or dealer. Who knows what he's got in those pockets? What do you want with him? Tell him Sophie sent you. Intimidate him into contacting Kaiser. Dominate, make him give you the phone. Tell him Sophie sent you. Let's keep it clean. Listen, I was sent here by Sophie Langley. She has something for Kaiser. I need to contact him and hand it over. Nothing more to it. Please stop being all mysterious and like this is a big deal or something. I'm just trying to get my job done. I think I might actually finish Subnautica tomorrow. Wow! I wonder how that game ends. Don't know her. And I told you already, I don't know who Kaiser is either. Then why are you talking to me? He sees doubt in your face. You just gave up info to a stranger. We are getting the bad ending anyway. Fuck it, stay right there. Oh, alright. He produces his phone. It's a fancy model. Doesn't look like anything readily available on the market. Unlocks it. Dials a number. 2 tones go by. A voice on the other end. Sorry to bother you again, boss. Yeah, I know how much you need your alone time. That sounds very nice. There's somebody here who wants to see you. They're with Langley. Sophie Langley, yeah. A string of loud obscenities fills the phone. The man winces and pushes away from his ear. And then the call stops. Fuck! Not Sophie! Fuck you! Send her away! God damn it! Almost immediately a chime. The Count's laugh from Sesame Street. Wow! Announces a new message sent to the phone. He is on his way. Don't go anywhere. Not 15 minutes pass before a black limo stops near where you're waiting. One door opens an invitation. The inside of the limo used to be a luxury lounge, the kind of with a stripper pole and a bar full of alcohol. How do you strip in a limo? There's not enough room. just asking out of curiosity. And a bar full of alcohol, but it currently has none of that. Instead, there are monitors and consoles. There are dozens of displays, each one showing something different. Surveillance camera footage, stock market quotes, television news, emails, tweets, silent movies, lo-fi footage of a gory torture session. You! Maybe a very tall limo. There is, you just have to move a little. Thanks for the tip, Gupian Dragon. Also, Lester, did you see? We have Christmas emotes. Wait. I replaced some of them. Like T is now Chucky, and Cozy is now Tree, and Kiss is now Keith. I didn't see. Oh, Kirident. Yeah, Merry Christmas soon. You wonder if the limo's owner can focus on anything while surrounded by all of this visual noise and then realize there's nobody there. Or is there? A man blinks into existence on a leather-covered couch, attempting to maintain something that approximates a regal presence. You are 100% sure it's Kaiser. Surrounded by dimly lit computer screens, his features are even more ghastly than you imagined. All sharp angles of twisted bone, mangled flesh, and crooked teeth. Why don't we get to see him? I want to see him. He bears them in an awful parody of a smile. The doors close behind you. This is the limo? This is not a limo. This is a van. Oh, also, where's the pole? Oh, this is you, right? Yeah. I see. You're well dressed, so that's good. You're better dressed than D'Angelo. You can feel the experience in Gapion Dragon's sentence. It's a very long limo. It's also very high. It's a very high limo. It's a house on wheels. Have we figured out what Blood will like yet? Nope, not yet. No, we, I think we drank a bit of a dude walking his dog, and it was okay, but it was not the real thing yet. It's a tour bus. Yeah, this is not what the limo should be. So, the waste of good blood outside tells me Sophie Langley sent you, huh? You've got something for me? You reluctantly pull the flash drive from your pocket and slowly pass it to Kaiser. He plugs it into a USB port on the arm of his chair and displays the data on one of the screens that happen to be turned away from you. It takes him about a minute to access the data. Who do you people think I am? I saw this footage a week ago. He removes the flash drive. Oh no. Oh no. He removes the flash drive and throws it back at you in disgust. I can't even say torch here. Flash drive, and throws it back at you in disgust. Tell Sophia the deal's off. If she wants her dress, though, then she can give me something else. Oh no. Dog people. Data carrying USB stick. No, it needs to be longer than that. Ask him to give you a break. Ask how you can make it up to him. Ooh, why is it red? Presents. Ask him to take the deal. Yeah, I don't think that would work. He's gonna throw me out. Ask how you can make it up to him. Why is this red? Give me a break. Take the deal. Isn't red a feeding opportunity? Yeah, it's got the teeth, but also maybe, I don't know. Electronic device designed for the easy transport and storage of data, which is connected using a widely available universal bus connector. Yeah, perfect. So, no more flash drives. Oh god, I don't know. I want to find out what this is. Say that 10 times in a row. We could test our skills. We haven't done that in a while. I want to find out what this is. Or maybe this unlocks some unsavory scene. So I'm not sure about that. But give me a break. It's like... this might insult him. This is embarrassing to do. And this is just... what is that? Why is it red? Soon Corporal Alpha's gonna run around the city showing everyone her universal bus connector. I want to find out what that is. We've saved, right? We can save scum this. Oh, red means I cannot click it. Alright, let's try our skills. I probably won't try to use powers on an older vampire. Well, too late now. You take on the most persuasive voice and amicable stance you can, and basically in what basically constitutes the lair of a megalomaniac monster. Come on, man, don't send me back empty-handed. Take the data and honor the deal. It means a lot to me. Yuki! Hello, Yuki! Hello! Thank you so much for subbing. Thank you for supporting the channel. Happy weekend and many, many boops for you. And also, we have Christmas emotes. Look at these. Where's the kiss one? It's not Christmas enough. There's not enough green in it. I can barely find it. More Christmas. Happy weekend. Thank you. Alright, you haven't missed much. We're trying to outsmart an older vampire again. Let's see how he reacts. The sound this Nosferatu produces is supposed to be laughter. See, you think? You're pretty sure he'll fall over and die at any second if it's anything or other than that. At least he's amused. Ooh, look at me, I'm so pretty and well spoken. I'm gonna feed you this bullshit and you're gonna cram it in and ask for seconds. Who the fuck do you think you are? You know what I should do to you for trying to pull that trick on me? Alright, this went well. Christmas emotes, yes. I should mutilate your face and rub sulfur into the wounds. Rip your tongue out and use it to stuff a fucking turkey. But sir, it's not Christmas yet. It's Thanksgiving. Only see, I'm in a gracious mood tonight. Plus, I hate turkeys. They disgust me. So I'm going to give you a chance to make this little transgression up to me. I'll contact you. Maybe I'll even throw in that stupid address so Langley can shove it up her... Oh, God. Everyone, cover your ears. He didn't just say that. But right now, unless you want me to get really pissed off, you'll show yourself out. Alright, bye. We left without a word. I'm pretty sure you're done here. You get out, close the door behind you, and the car immediately starts backing up. The opaque windows slide past you, and soon the limo is on its way. Did we get back our electronic device designed for an easy transport and storage of data, which is connected using widely available universal bus connector? Or did it leave it back? Kaiser's lackey is nowhere to be seen, so you make your way to your car and drive back, wondering what tomorrow brings. Hey, we can meet our friend again, D'Angelo. But we haven't met Sophie yet, so let's hang out with Sophie for a bit. I think it's thrown it back to you. Yeah. The car starts, drives a little, and then the car stops again. Windows open. You get your flash drive thrown in your face, and then the window rolls up again, and the limo drives away, accompanied by laughter. That's what happened. Alright, let's go meet Sophie. Accept. It's a quiet, moody internet cafe. Half of its space serves as a comfy coffee bar these days. But behind a glass wall, it still has a space dedicated to rows of PCs. From the streets you can notice tired adults in casual clothes, typing away absent-mindedly, and some bored kids wasting the late evening hours on colorful online games. Fortnite. If Sophie's intel is to be believed, this is where Hope has set up her haven. As long as he doesn't explain to you where he wants you to show the stick. Yeah, more details, please. One of the waiters is standing outside the building, gazing at the sky with a smartphone in one hand and a vape pen in the other. You approach the man and tell him, I'm looking for Hope. I was supposed to meet Hope here. I'm here on official business. I'm looking for Hope. Well, you're not gonna find it here. I'm looking. He releases a soft chuckle. Yeah, you and me both. The man slowly takes a drag from his e-cig, sizing you up and down in silence. After a long, awkward moment, when you're ready to leave him be, he raises his voice again. Come right this way. He heads back into the cafe and you follow his lead. When you make your way through the space with computers, no one averts their gaze from the spreadsheets, emails. I knew it! Facebook profiles or games of Fortnite. Give it back, we have hope. It's a common sight, one you wouldn't have paid much attention to a few weeks ago, but now it seems so unnervingly quaint. Would they still be spending their time like this if they're immortal? Yes! Hell yes! What's the point of being immortal if you can play in games infinitely? Oh no. The waiter unlocks an unassuming door at the end of the room and lets you inside. You two swiftly make your way through a labyrinth of sterile grey corridors, taking confusing twists and turns. It feels like you're traveling into a different world, crossing one invisible portal after another. Eventually you reach your destination. Your guide motions you to enter a dark room with a lone source of pale light, a computer screen in the distance beckoning you to come closer. As you do, you hear the doors shutting behind your back and the short chuckle echoing behind it. Is this the place? Nothing else to do but sit on a chair in front of the computer. The monitor displays a modern chat application. Chat! Twitch chat! This is Twitch chat! Chat, you're cute! A cursor is blinking in the user nickname entry field in the middle of the screen, obviously expecting you to input your handle. After brief consideration, you type in your name, a random string of characters, something goofy. Something goofy for sure. No, you! No, you're cute! Not enough lick emotes to be Twitch chat. Yes, where are the lick emotes? This is fake. Maybe it's your newfound sensibilities going haywire, but this place has a barely noticeable sleazy aura. Might as well go along with it. You input pornos collector and push the enter button. This isn't goofy. Damn it. Wrong decision. Lick collector would be goofy. Lick collector. It's like the opposite of a dog. After a few seconds, the chat window opens and messages start appearing on the screen in quick succession. Hostage executioner. Wait, I want to read that. Stop. No. No. Oh no. Literally, who cares? You and me both, Bozo. Who is Boros Collector? No idea. New user. Wasn't here a second before. What the hell? Was anyone involved? No announcement. Who is that? Identify yourself within 2 seconds or get banned. The chat goes silent. Everyone seemingly waiting for you to say something before proceeding. This must be a close-knit group. Better say something before they kick you out. Wait, we have a log, right? No, wait, not the dictionary. The log. Ah, there we go. Just to be clear, I don't have... Alright, I didn't want to read that. Mao, or for sure. Hostage executioner, Cult of Luna, thirst victim. Was meant for Jerry, of course. Jesse Hooker, not much longer. Yeah, Jerry is the chat MVP. I mean, I've admitted to far worse things on here. God, I'm so... This must be a demon. Not sure what I need to lie about this one. Who is Pornos Collector? Yeah, that's me. I didn't want that, but the game told me that I'm Pornos Collector now. Hopeful number 1. Alright. Hopeful number 1. Hearts filthy lesson. Alright. Identify yourself. I'm looking for hope. Who are you people? I'm a vampire. I'm a vampire. A real ass vampire. Who are you people? I'm looking for hope. Looking for hope. Is she here? Who the fuck are you? Vulgar. This was... Stay calm. Stay calm. Oh boy, now you're in trouble. Yeah, you're gonna regret, dumbass, to the day you decided to spy on us. Oh no. The waiter brought me here. I don't want trouble, I'm leaving. Try to get the chat under control. Let's try that, won't we? Let's try to get the chat under control. You've had enough of these trash-talking randoms. Time to teach them some respect. That little taste of Twitch chat when you're on front page. Chat cannot be controlled. But we will try. Your blood fires up. Ancient power starts coursing through your veins. Fingers tapping the keyboard buttons on their own. Yeah, this is gonna go well. You people better stay quiet if you know what's good for you. You have no idea who you're messing with. You will obey me. Yeah, I'm gonna try that on Limo's chat. Totally gonna work. The chat goes silent once again, and then it explodes. Ah, whatever, look at here. No shit, watch out. He started typing properly. I'm so glad. You have no idea who you're messing with. You would be so pissed if I missed this. You know he means business. Doomed to fail. I had to try. Guess your powers don't work online. Go figure. You know your cheeks would turn blood red right now if they still could. Got the info. Nice. You want to die, asshole? You will die. You will die. Die. Mayoing at everyone sentencing Pornos Collector to death. I'm literally on my way to kill you right now. It's hard to inform you you're about to die. Rip, bitch. You're getting your throat slit right here, right now. A split second after you read the message, you feel someone's arms tightening around your neck. The violent return to reality catches you off guard. What are you doing with my chat? It's Limo. A jolt of panic rushes through your brain, paralyzing you momentarily. You come to the wrong chat room, motherfucker. It's Limo. She even has white hair. A ridiculous whisper rings out next to your ear, and the grip under your head gets even tighter. You start struggling, but even with your newfound supernatural strength, you're having trouble breaking out. This is a normal human you're dealing with. Last words? Sophie sent me here. Good luck, I can't die. Your chat room sucks. I'm looking for hope. You will obey me. Your chat room sucks ass. I have to choose that. I'm sorry. It's... God damn it. Your chat room sucks ass. Hey, that's just rude. But I still laughed. The hand holding your chin shifts its position slightly. Don't struggle, or I will break your windpipe, or my phone, which would end even worse for you. Sounds of cameras shutter and light flashing. Did they just take some selfies with you? Detours! Alright, that's enough fun. I'm letting you go. We can have a talk. Don't do anything stupid, Miss Intruder, pretty please. The mysterious assailant loosens their grip on you and gently pushes you away. You quickly turn to take a good look at them. Let me just finish this. It's a pale blonde woman in her 20s, giving you slightly judgmental looks while rapidly tapping away at her phone's screen. First, you notice her outrageous outfit, seemingly thrown together from random thrift store finds. Then you take note of her tattoos, a sprawling tapestry of odd patterns and designs covering every visible part of her body. At first glance, it all seems aimless, but it has a consistent sense of style upon closer inspection. Her eyes focus on you for a second. Gave you a scare, huh? Sorry, that's what you get for entering a lady's heaven without her permission. And she's back to her phone. With her relatively small build, it's hard to believe you had trouble overpowering her physically. It's Limo! Confirmed. What is that? Is that a bed? No, wait. Yeah, this is a bed. But this is like... Oh god. Again, some pictures. Or painting. But then again, nothing is what it seems when it comes to the undead. And even compared to the vampires you've met so far, she comes off as an eccentric, curious presence. She shoots you another glance, noticing that you're still cautious of her. Calm yourself, girl. I won't pull anything like this anymore. It was just I feel stupid saying it out loud, a vibe check. Vibe check? Vibe check? Vibe check? Vibe check. Yeah, I got a glimpse of your vibe on the internet, and in a dangerous situation. I'd say I've got a pretty good idea about who you really are. I'm Hope, by the way. If you're here, you've probably heard of me, so I went ahead and skipped the pleasantries. But come to think of it, I might have skipped too many of those. Yeah, she definitely fits the description you were giving by Sophie. I still can't believe you got so mad online. You actually tried to use your powers on people talking trash about you from who knows where. Jesus. But you know, I can respect that dedication. It's amusing. Yay! Your chat room sucks ass was funny. Yes! So there's that. Unless you really meant it. In which case, hey, fuck you. My chat is cute. Who's Hope? This is Hope. Oh yeah, credit where it's due. You're probably not a boring person online, going by our chosen handle. We did everything right. I cannot believe. I was choosing the goofy options, but she's impressed. Believe it or not, among bloodsuckers, that is still rare as hell. Most of them are likely clueless baby boomers when it comes to internet stuff. Anyway, don't worry about the chat. It was all a game to us. No hard feelings, okay? I'll introduce you properly later. On the monitor, the chatter continues normally. Your visit is like yesterday's news, no longer relevant to anything. But look, if we're going to talk about you, you should have something to say too. What are you doing here? About time, she asked. Note to self, she really loves the sound of her own voice. Sophie Langley sent me. I'm building a coterie. For yourself? I need help. No help. She's gonna be like, no help. Sophie Langley sent me here. Langley? Wait. Shit. Are you the new Langley plaything? To be fair, most of them are old compared to boomers. Yeah. Word seems to be getting around fast. Of course you are. It was obvious the second Langley got her hands on a new servant. She'd start building a network. Your emissions tell me that could really come in handy when... But Langley, that's a risky game. This kind of ambition attracts too much attention. Piss off. But then again, fucking Kara... She seems to be having a spirited argument with herself. Only parts of it audible. Is it just you, or do her facial expressions and body language change a bit between one sentence and the other? Before you make certain it's not just your eyes playing tricks on you, she focuses half of her attention back on you. The other half, of course, is still obsessed with her smartphone. Listen, I'm not saying I'm not interested in cooperation, but before I make a decision, I need to make sure you sort of understand me and that I sort of understand you. Yeah, she's a Malkavian. Yep. And since I was planning to put on a show before you came here, I propose a little game. Hope absent-mindedly spins her phone in her hand, considering how to put her thoughts into words. Then she approaches a switch on the wall and flicks it. Oh, whoa, wait. Ma'am, no. This is not like this. No, not like this. Neon lights flare up, illuminating the room. You take a look around. There is a camera, for starters. And this is her bed, and these are stuff that we are not comfortable seeing. Alright, the triangle tattoo makes sense now. Oh yeah, is that their symbol? Alright, ma'am, this is not why I'm here. The room is certainly unique. It looks like a butcher's room, repurposed to be a living space. The modern computer in front of you starkly contrasts the ominous industrial walls. Is that a squid? This one? That would be a very weird squid. At the back there's an overwrought bed, covered in velvet with meat hooks hanging above it. On top of the bed sheets you notice that seems to be pieces of elaborate S&M equipment and a camera. Wait a minute. A squid with shoes. Tap dancing squid. You want my help? Moderate my cam show. Moderate? Cam show? Your eyebrows twitch involuntarily. This is definitely not the kind of request you expected to hear tonight. She notices your confusion. Take it or leave it, buddy. You just became a kindred, but you want to become my partner in crime? Show me you can handle yourself while watching my back in my everyday environment. I don't know. She's serious. The show starts in 10 minutes. If you think yourself better than this, better walk out the door right now. So... I'm gonna moderate? Moderate what exactly? I won't hold a grudge. I've got better things to do. Don't laugh at me, Lester. Oh no. As if to prove it, she looks at something displayed on her phone and cracks a brief grin. Another reply typed down with absurd speed. Tap 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 tap. 9 minutes. It's now or never. Show moderator. Risk of violating the masquerade? High. Content warnings? Oh yes. So, do you take the job? Should we bail, chat? Save and exit? No. Risk of violating the masquerade. Content warnings. Are we gonna get banned from Twitch if we take her offer? Uncomfy elf, yes. Why the hell not? If I have to, I'm definitely out. No, it's game content. We can trust the Lester, right? Right? If I have to. As long as you don't focus too much on it. I mean, she's a streamer, so I'm kind of interested, but her bed is very uncomfy looking. I don't know what she will be doing. Risk of violating the masquerade. That's YOLO. That is not good. But we are moderator. Maybe we can stop her from doing anything too bad. And not violate masquerade. But if we do, then she will be like, oh, you're boring. You ruined my views, my range, whatever. Yep. The Twitch rule is basically if it's what the game intended and Twitch didn't ban the game, then fine. Alright, alright. If I have to. Hope rolls her eyes further back than you thought was possible. If I have to, not exactly an inspired person, are you? Fuck you. She begins to sigh, but stifles it quickly and reflects. Sorry, I get it. You must have gotten a bad first impression of me or whatever, but I promise this will prove surprisingly educational. Alright, give me a second. She spends a minute setting up the computer you used before, then urges you to sit down. You need just 1 minute setting up the computer for streaming? I need like half an hour. Just get my mind ready to stream. What do you mean 1 minute? She's a fast typer. It's not about the typing speed, it's about... Alright, so... first I gotta wake up. Then I have to get my avatar ready. Which one is it again? Yeah, it's this one. And, oh god, I want to go back to sleep. And, oh god, don't forget to make the announcements. You forgot the announcements 2 weeks ago. I cannot believe how embarrassing that was. And, oh yeah, does the game work? Let's start the game and see how that it works. And, what about the overlay? Are the overlays correct? Oh god, I want to go back to sleep. It does not take 1 minute. Yeah, I get it. I need a good 30 minutes to... yeah. Just to get my mind ready. Anyway, here this is sit down. Explanation of the moderator's functionality is simple. It boils down to ignoring anyone who doesn't subscribe to the chat, banning anyone who does, and kicking anyone who's causing minor trouble. Oh, so she is making me into an actual mod for chat, not for whatever she's filming over there. Oh, alright. Yeah, I can do that, I think. 5 minutes later, she's already online, sitting on her bed in a provocative pose. It is a sex show, isn't it? Her voice, previously hushed, rings out with full force. How are you doing tonight, hopefuls? You peek at the chat? Cult of Luna. We're not worthy, queen! Fucking A! Angel! Hell yeah, time to fuck! Oh, so ignore, kick, ban. Which one? All of them? I mean, this is not bad. We're not worthy. Fucking A. Ignore. Kick, ban. Make moderator. The other day, Jess started asking questions about Firebot 10 minutes before stream. It messed me up and I ended up forgetting the announcement and starting on the ending screen. Yeah. Totally. Make moderator. It's not kick worthy, it's not ban worthy, and let's go with ignore. You're tempted to try out the kick and ban prompts as soon as possible, but obviously you won't punish someone for a little dirty talk. Thank you! Today's show. Oh no, ad break. Alright, so ad break, I guess. We will continue. No, we still have that name. We will continue modding after a quick ad break. I will see you in a couple of minutes. Enjoy your time, stay hydrated and stretch. See you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. You will obey me. Oh god, Limebot is sentient again. Right, Hope, thank you. Today's show is quite special. Please welcome our new moderator, Pornos Collector. She's gonna change it in something unhinged. You will obey the misogyny switch. I can already see chat reaction when Limebot says this. Yes. Limao, oh, who? I was Limao, sorry for sentencing you to death earlier. See, this is completely normal chat. I don't think I need to ban anyone. At least the community here seems to be a bit more welcoming this time. Looks like the place has an established hazing ritual, or maybe they and Hope came up with one specifically for you, who knows? Believe me, they have an established hazing ritual. You decide to stay silent. Eventually people stop riffing on you and focus entirely on the star of the show. Time to ban Bastardo. Yeah. Time out Bastardo for saying he would kill me. Alright, let's start with this one with a bang, shall we? Art's filthy lesson. It begins. Queen! Oh boy, she's gonna do it! No. I don't think she will. They apologize, they're obviously a cop. So this is where the strip show starts? You raise your head, curious about what kind of performance she's going for. First, she opens her mouth and reveals her retractable fangs in front of the camera. Ah. Right off the bat, the online audience is treated to a sight of her wholly human set of teeth, turning into a monster's maw. The image is both revolting and fascinating. She raises her left wrist for everyone to see and then bites! She bites herself? Wow. The fangs immediately turn her arm into a horrifying, gory mess. It's unclear if she used them to slash or bite, but one thing is for sure, no ordinary human could cause such damage. Oh god. So... If an ordinary human suffered such a wound, you'd expect a geyser of blood to appear too, but it doesn't. Hope's technically a corpse, so it's impossible. She flashes a monstrous smile and starts smearing vitae all over her hand to maximize the impact of the violent image. Then she starts drinking it up. She makes it a point to make the sight as gruesome as possible, looking like a hyena feasting on a corpse. The contrast of her behavior with her look of an Instagram model is stunning. Once she's done, she reveals her wrist to the camera for the last time. She starts making theatrical gestures with her right hand of the wound begins to mend. Shortly after, the wound is gone. It's like a magician's trick. Her left hand looks like nothing bad ever happened to it. Here's an appetizer. First blood to kick off the show. While you're wondering what the hell is going on, Hope catches a glimpse of your bewildered face and turns into your direction. You're not supposed to watch the stream, you're supposed to memorize the chat. The corpo elf. How is that for an opening? This is not a sex show? Are you disappointed, Corporal Elf? You're shooting snuff. Are you hurt? What is snuff? You're shooting snuff? I don't think I know that term. At least not in that context. This is not a sex show. Are you hurt? Senpai, are you hurt? It's killing stuff. Oh, alright. So, you're shooting snuff. You're shooting stuff. Come on, just because it's transgressive violence, it doesn't mean it's snuff. A brief moment of awkward silence. The actor is dying. What? Oh. Besides, if I was shooting snuff, I wouldn't mend the wound. I don't think I know about all of this. Literally. That's what it means? Oh god. I'm so glad I didn't Google that. Watch 8mm. No, I don't think I will. If you expected a strip show, yeah, sorry to disappoint. This is more like a live-streamed digital art. The erotic subtext is there, of course. You peek at the chat, they're going wild. I did that for free. I'd love to lick your wrist before you clean my fallen angels. Yes, nothing more rousing than a beautiful woman teetering on the edge of oblivion. Rose petal dancing in the eye of violent hurricane. Why did I read that so fast? The chat has stopped. Chat is teaching Elf something new every weekend. Yeah, I'm learning stuff, not good stuff, just stuff. Very good use of emotes. Oh no, I feel a bit sick now. Elf is so innocent sometimes. I'd like to think I've seen enough horror movies, but that is just... I didn't know there was a term for it. I mean, I know you can technically die in front of the camera, but it's more like unintended. Like, it can happen, but... But eroticism is not the key here, it's vampirism. So are all of these people not all vampires? That's because... that's why she said it will risk the masquerade. It's a new frontier, living art installation. In the early 90s, the Japanese artist keeps producing these videotapes with beautiful women committing gory harakiri. Those are on inspiration. Yeah, I haven't seen those either. She bares her fangs again in a devious grin. But I have no interest in auto-destruction or turning myself into a victim. This is a celebration of a body I love, not self-inflicted punishment. I mean, it's directly an English word, snuff. Yeah, I've heard that in comedic descriptions, like snuff out. Hilarious. You're right, but... it's like a reverse euphemism now. Snuff out a candle, yeah, snuff out a candle. The audience came here to marvel at the beautiful vampire and her awe-inspiring powers. Mending wounds is just one of these powers. The people watching can pay to see more. Subscription only. For only 99 a month, you can get to see more. This is Streaming Chan for you. Welcome, I'm back. Streamer Chan is back, yes. Only vamps for $99.99 or $6.66 for the first month. Oh no, I miss Streaming Chan. Hope is worse. I should do a redeem for Streaming Chan. It's another voice I'd like to return from time to time. Oh, and don't worry, the only things the audience can see and hear are the things I allow them to. We can talk freely. Just remember to moderate the chat, will you? You have one job. Abandon all hope. Redeem hydrate. Thank you, Guppy. High risk of violating the masquerade. What a joke. She's blatantly breaching it in front of anonymous viewers. Still speechless, you turn your attention to the screen. Hydration ASMR. Hi, guapa. Oh, yeah, I know that word from certain literature on the internet. Guapa means pretty. For real. Querido means darling, but guapa means pretty. Or guapo. Alright, I'm feeling generous today. Have you planned your next tattoo yet? I pray for the next attraction. Looking like a pink marshmallow covered in raspberry sauce. Oh, wow, that was unexpectedly poetic. Thirst victim, you're just letting you know you're based. I know! And so on. You know, ignore. They're not saying anything bad, believe me. You let the guy vent his excitement. Seems harmless. Yeah, totally harmless. A special message appears on the chat log, claiming somebody has successfully sponsored the first goal of the show. Hope smiles and picks up a bag of blood from underneath the bed. It must have been retrieved from a blood bank. She showcases the label to the camera for everyone to see. Hey, can I taste that? I'm looking for the perfect blood flavor for myself. Just a sip. Drink up, drink up, drink up, drink up, drink up. Hope pours all the contents into the bag of her bag into her throat. You have no doubt it's real blood, but wonder why the viewers would be so satisfied with something that's so easy to fake. Don't worry, it pays well enough. You don't even bother to tell her this is not what you're thinking about. Safe to assume she knows. So what do you know about the Kindred and the internet? Have they told you anything? You're still live, ma'am. Or is this a ad break you're making? While she's waiting for someone to sponsor her next vampiric feat, she decided to start the conversation. Is this the right time? Is there a vampire internet? No, nothing. Is there a vampire internet? If you find something that looks like vampire internet, stay away. See, some of us used to experiment with our own secure networks. We tried to build our own information hubs, social networks, everything. She's still working on the phone on one hand while looking for something under the bed with the other. On how many things can she concentrate at one time exactly? Well, welcome to the club. Dictionary updated. Internet. Then one day the NSA got in. Turns out elders never really got the hang of proper security practices. Or the sigils they used to smear on their screens didn't exactly work as advertised. Toothbook. And then, of course, all the others three-lettered intelligence agencies in the world got the intel. And a lot of them decided the bloodsuckers were the perfect new enemies for our post 9/11 times. The Second Inquisition came into being. Ever heard of it? A lot of our kind died just because they were too present online. I'm sorry. This is the warning for every one of us. Being too present online can be deadly. Right now, the remains of our old network serves as government honeypots, kept alive to attract fledglings and hunt them down. So it was like a vampire would post their house on Instagram, that this is my castle, and then the police would decide, alright, this is a vampire, we have to take them down. Doxing. Oh wait, I was actually looking for the dictionary. Elder, a vampire who has experienced at least 2 or more centuries of unlife. Elders are the most active participants in Instagram. I mean, in the jihad, the secret self-destructive war waged between the ancient undead. Elder vampires tend to manipulate their lesser kin, using them as pawns in a terrible game, the rules of which defy comprehension. Second Inquisition. Often abbreviated as SI, a collective name among vampires for the recent coordinated efforts of intelligence agencies to combat the Kindred as if they were a terrorist threat. Few individual agents understand what they are fighting, and the intra-agency collaboration, codenamed First Light, places enormous import on keeping their operation secret and disguised as ordinary anti-terrorist action. Laughing about vampire genocide. I'm sorry, but they were too active on social media. Damn it. Alright, they were too present. Instagram started the downfall of vampire society. That's not hard to believe. You post a certain keyword on Twitter or Facebook, you get tagged for investigation. You fit certain patterns, you get tagged for investigation. So there is a certain thrill in becoming an online presence without attracting attention from the authorities. Yeah, I can see why this is risky, now that you say it. I mean, it did for normal humans too, so it's not, yeah, it's not that far off. Social media, oh my god. See, she stretches on the bed. I hope you're still monitoring the chat. No. Of course not. You're not as good at dividing your attention as she is. You correct your mistake and check the recent messages. Oh, is she talking to somebody? Can't wait for the real thing to start. This 2-monitor setup rules. Call of Duty on one screen, drop dead hotness on the second screen. Very relatable. The only woman I don't hate. Ooh, do we, Hope more like my favorite. Oh. Hope has crabs. The only one I don't hate. Is that ban worthy? Ignore, kick, ban. Kick, if we kick, do we kick Dick Steele? Dick Steele. What do you think, chat? Should we kick Dick Steele? The only woman I don't hate? Because this is misogynist. He has this misogynist switch on. I think it's only asking about the last message. Why would you kick him? He would love that. Oh, yeah, probably. Ignore. Ignore. And no, the last message is definitely not kick-worthy. Despite the nickname, they seem supportive. You leave them alone. Oh, you look away from the screen for a second, and when you look back, there are 3 new messages from the same user. Yo, is it just me or does your face look like kind of... Ooh, don't worry, baby, if you're... Ooh, no, oh no, alright. I guess we are ignoring... Wait, I didn't get an option to ignore him, to kick him. Doing a great job back there, bonus collector. The guy gets banned. Oh, alright. But I didn't get the option to ban them. I'm a good mod. I'd have banned. Yeah. Apparently he gets banned, but automatically, because I didn't click on anything. Banana. Hope goes back to running the show. Basically, she told you dropped the ball and she banned him. Oh, alright. As long as he's banned. Great job, bonus collector. Great job, great job. The thirst victim. You must have heard her. You've messed up. Oh, wait, what? So I did mess up? Anyway, yeah. When the Nosferatu admitted Camarilla, their network got compromised, the elders went batshit insane. Internet communications became strictly forbidden. There were executions. there goes the chat cred. I should have banned him before when he said... You're more like my favorite hoe. I was thinking about banning Dick Steele, but not Hope. And they seem supportive. Leave them alone. Alright, so... Oh, so that was irony. And this was also irony. Alright, whatever. Oh, I will do better next time, I guess. I hope. When the Nosferatu admitted Camarilla, their network got compromised, the Atlas went batshit insane. Internet communications became strictly forbidden. There were executions. A lot of people who used social media to secretly contact their mortal families and lovers got offed. That goes without saying. You rock, Corp Elf. Thank you. But if you weren't careful, even the most innocent web usage could result in being punished with final death. Thanks to user Dicksteal, the next goal has just gotten successfully funded. Thank you, Dicksteal. Let's go, vanish in act, humanize yourself and face the bloodshed. Oop Corpa. Do I ban? I didn't get an option. She raises her hand, 3 fingers up, 2 fingers up, 1 finger up. The countdown ends and she immediately disappears from the screen like a ghost. You can still see her on the bed, but the live feed indicates there's nobody there. You put some Vayne HD on the grill. Oh, damn it, where's Vayne? He's on the grill. Help! When you deeply focus on the digital image, you swear you can make out some unusual glitching where her silhouette should be, but it could be very well be just placebo. You ready for this? 3, 2, 1! A flash of the camera. The instant she reappears on the screen, she takes a selfie, sticking her tongue out in a provocative manner. Oh yeah, that's the other quote. The chat room explodes in cheers again. She's their vampire queen. You briefly wonder about her being glued to the screen. Is this a fantasy everyone is here for? A girl showing off cheap magic tricks while lazily browsing her social media? You realize you are way out of your depth here. Meanwhile, Hope decides to continue her lecture. Those were some wild times, especially in New York. While most of them have no clue as to our real nature, a lot of clandestine organizations have classified us as national threats. And since this is where the towers fell, agencies are very much present around here, looking for easy PR victories. There is no quote 3. Flips the Vayne HD on the grill. No, don't grill each other in chat. The last SI raid here was just a few years ago, and it was a big one, stirred up the hornet's nest something fierce. But although it's 2019, oh, this is the year, NYC is ruled by someone who got embraced before World War II, and the cam as a whole got really spooked and swore off the internet. Of course, they're not dumb, and understand that you can't really coexist with modern kind without the internet. It's a grey zone right now, like piracy. Technically frowned upon, but let the one without sin cast the first stone. The SI is a real threat, no joke. But in many senses, the darkest place is right under the candle. You take another look at the screen. We want blood. How about some bad stuff? Can you do some bad stuff? Can you show us next time? It's been a long, hard day. Please give me a shout out. Do we ban Jesse Hooker for wanting a shout out? Haha, stretch potion. Familiar nickname pops up. Masochist-sama. Masochist-sama? Ignore. Ignore, I guess. Wait. His cat fell asleep on the keyboard. Yes. Masochist-sama, do we know them? The dude we banned was, Hope. Something. But he won't live long anyway because he's insulting Cthulhu. Previously typed random nonsense. Do we ban them? Oh yeah. Ah. Ignore. Kick. Maybe kick. Not ban, but kick. Cthulhu's pet cat. Let's kick. You give the guy a kick for spamming the chat. The message is deleted so fast. Hope might not have even noticed. But you two carried out well. You're surprised to feel an inkling of pride. Don't let it get to you. Oh yeah, fun fact about being a vampire. We can sweat and pee if we just exert ourselves really hard. Some of us can even orgasm. We can even cry, but only tears of blood. We can sweat and pee. How does it work? If you don't really breathe? It's something I always dreamed of doing when I was 14. So romantic, and it drives them crazy. As proof of her words, a scarlet tear starts running down her face. The chat goes wild. This seems to be exactly the kind of thing they've been waiting for. Ah, thirst victim. An angel fell down from heaven. Oh my god, she did it again. Beautific. Hope your tortured soul can find... can you imagine in USA assembling a blood-sucking squad that could just cruise by the border and suck blood out of any illegal thing found? The very thought gives me the biggest... Alright, fuck man, you're going down. Ban. And banned. We can do so many things with bodily influence. Just to be clear, you realize what we're doing here is a blatant breach of the masquerade, right? I honestly expected you to leave or inform somebody by now, but you haven't, have you? I haven't had the option to leave. Easy. You try to focus on the chat. A familiar nickname is displayed on the screen. Yep, he fell asleep. Kick. One more kick. One more familiar message. Alright, he's gonna get banned. It's not... You double check. It's the same message he sent out the last time. Is he copy pasting it or something? Oh no. Ban. Looks like Mr. Masochist needs a longer break. Smooth. After you ban him, you hear Hope's voice. Daddy's back? What? Good job handling that guy. Great, if nothing else works out, seems like you fit this job at the very least. He likes you banning him. Oh yeah. Yep. In any case, the last goal has just been funded. It's time for the great finale. This is what you've all been waiting for, right? Oh no, no! Yes, queen, yes, yes, queen. Her voice has changed. She gets close to the camera, letting her face fill the frame of the live feed. Those mesmerizing eyes are focused purely on the viewers. You wanted blood? Come out into the streets. Claw out your neighbors' throats, slash their veins, and drink up. Wait, what? We're here to fulfill kings after all. Not really, no. Yes, Queen. Yes, Jesse. Hope's presence becomes absolutely horrifying, and it influences the chat in some incomprehensible way. Everyone starts typing like they are possessed. And so, usual Twitch chat. Liberate yourself from the shackles of ordinary morality. Make them scream. Feel the warmth of their entrails. Alright, you are all banned. You are all banned. What the hell is she doing to those people? What have you gotten yourself into? Alester, no! No, Alester, don't listen to her. I don't know what she's pulling, but this is not okay. Transcend your bodies. Release the message of hope into the world. A message of hope. She jerks violently for a second, then falls down on the bed like a marionette that had just had its strings severed. She exhales loudly a few times. Alester, are you okay? And laughs. When she does, the room goes dark again. Alright, that's enough. Instead of continuing, she does something with her phone. The stream ends, and the chat instantly becomes dead quiet. Also not true. Where is offline chat? Let me take over. The atmosphere in the room has completely changed. She's already put herself together and stood up. Now she's walking towards you. What the fuck just happened? Guess the show is over. Everyone relax and go home. Oh, and I was almost ready to... to calm down, bros. Hostage, I swear on my father's grave one day I will find you and kick the ever-living shit out of you. After every line she delivers, she changes her voice, the way she puts her lips together, and even the way she moves. You've caught glimpses of her acting this way, but only now have you started to figure it out. Wait a minute, does it mean... What the hell just happened? But it's impossible. I don't get it. What happened? She does something with her phone. Stream ends. She used her powers on them. I don't know, what answer should I give? Wait a minute, does it mean... What the hell just happened? Wait a minute, does it mean? I'm immortal, I'm bored. I'm separated from most vampires in the city by a generational chasm. And I'm so goddamn lonely. The internet used to be my only friend. Years ago, I started researching tulpas, collective consciousness, all the mumbo-jumbo at the intersection of psychology and spirituality, and I decided to experiment. The show was fake. A few years later, I was an Instagram fashionista, a successful erotic model, a vital part of pop culture commentariat, a viral shitposter, a cryptocurrency expert. Don't worry about it. Stop giving me the dictionary. I want the log. Wait, it says all those names, but above that it's all hope. And the show was fake, so hope is the streamer and the viewers? Do I get that right? Cryptocurrency experts, that is some elder evil. Yeah. Apparently, all of my internet selves started singling, boosting each other, paving the way for new ones. I became a one-woman empire, surrounded by legions of psycho-fans. All of my internet selves! Oh, wow! This is very interesting. The chat was fake. What? She's a troll factor. The chat is fake. The chat is a lie. Some might think of it as a dissociative identity disorder, but that's bullshit. Everyone has online alter egos they buried. Not buried, they're very active. I just resurrected them, gave birth to new ones, and let them crossbreed. Wow. So it's like AIs, but of parts of her. I mean, yeah, this is also a thing. You make AI art, you put it up on Instagram, and the AI algorithm decides to show it to others. But the guys who like it are also bots. And chat is not real. You have to let us go, streamer. It was not your fault. Consanguine chat. Oh god. Wow, this is so fucking interesting. At me. A constant tapping at the phone, even during the show. Somehow she's capable of impersonating an entire chat room. So I banned Hope, actually. I actually banned Hope. Literally a perfect angel. I don't even have a self that could dissociate or be mentally ill. I'm a host, a living database. I live because I find it to be fun, to be an information conduit. To process trends and support the ones I deem worthy. There was no masquerade violation. She was showing off her skills all along. She put you into a world of pure fiction. The same way she was testing you when she attacked you from the back. Abandon all hope. Yeah. Damn, she's good at this. Of course, you can just ignore what I'm saying and decide that I'm just another deranged Malkavian. But hey, annihilation of the self is the only way to survive this in the 21st century. If there ever was an era that demanded images of beautiful people transcending beyond humanity and inspiring others to do the same, it's this one. Although for now, because of Masquerade, my audience is quite limited. Speaking of, you want to be the star of my next movie? Sure, why not? I have a chance, you're just saying that. Still, hey, in a way, this too is transcending beyond self. But yeah, your test is over. Now the question is, do I want to work with you? She puts away her phone for the first time since you've met her and gives you a good hard look. So she was typing in all the chat answers while she was filming herself. Guess I can give it a shot? Yeah, you're not that dumb, you're not that boring, and you're kinda cute. Don't worry, no more modding jobs. Mods get attached. That's always bad news. She grabs your arm and starts leading you out of her room. So we'll be synced up as a mod, signed up as a mod for her new OnlyFans stream. No more modding. No modding. I put you through enough shit. Next time I'll let you in on a little job I'm doing. We'll hit the streets and you'll see why Sophie told you to contact me. Oh, we're buddies. Yay. Worth it. Kinda. No grilling, Capian Dragon. Always remember, no grilling. She leads you through a labyrinth of grey corridors. It's a different route than the other you made your way through in. The city is so much more than what its elites consider real. Stick with me and I'll guide you to places Camarilla elders couldn't reach in 100 years. Unconscious diagram of psychic event. Thank you. She leads you out of the building into the back alleys. Even if someone else rules the streets, shitty trailer voice. Even if someone else rules the streets, we will rule the information highways. This is the power of hope. Doo-doo-doom. Shitty trailer voice. Thank you for your input. She lets out a theatrical laugh and disappears. You don't even notice when she leaves you alone, but you assume everything went as well as it could. A new ally. The power of hope. In a world where... Shitty trailer voice. As you walk off into the night, everything around you feels a little less tangible than it did a few hours ago. Do we meet the new girl or work with this dude? I think this is enough new context for today. Let's go to D'Angelo and... Oh god, his beanie! It's been a while since you heard from D'Angelo. Maybe he's busy, sticking his nose where it doesn't belong, or maybe he pissed off the wrong people and it's now rotting in a ditch somewhere. Either way, now is as good a time as any to check up on him. You need to rest. Alright, we can't meet anyone. We need to rest. You're walking down the streets towards your haven. In some other town, the sidewalks would be deserted this time of night. In NYC, there are plenty of passers-by going about their business. Let's drink! It's easy to be paranoid when you're a vampire surrounded by a crowd of humans. The Kindred have many enemies, and all of those enemies have one trait in common. They're invisible, indistinguishable from normal humanity. Other vampires, hunters, all look like people. Is that old man just a tired restaurant worker or a Kindred thrall tailing your movements? Are the officers idly waiting in a patrol car, ordinary cops, or Second Inquisition specialists looking to end undead threats? This kind of thinking leads to madness, but you can't shake the feeling that someone is watching you. It's not the first time you've felt like this. Whatever this is, it's probably something you have to take care of. Best case, someone is tailing you. Worst case, you'll be attacked and killed. Unfortunately, being undead has its limitations. The sun is coming up soon and you'll burn to a crisp if you stay on the streets. You reach your haven and settle in for the day, disconcerted by the idea that someone might know where you sleep. As you wake from your slumber and emerge from your haven for the night, you notice a familiar face on the other side of the street, standing on the corner and looking straight at you. It's Kaiser's lackey, whom you met recently, Jackie. He nods to you, encouraging you to approach. His hands are outside of his pockets, and he seems pretty relaxed. He's keeping his eyes on the street, though, as if making sure you're alone. He smiles awkwardly when you approach. Evening, got something for you from our mutual friend. Is it blood? He produces a crumpled piece of paper from his jacket pocket and hands it to you. Read it, memorize it, then give it back here. It's a letter. The paper might be just a page ripped out of a spiral notebook, but the writing on it is exquisitely detailed and deliberate. It reads, Time to square your debts with me. Go to the wine shop at Mulberry Street and ask for the special reserve Donatello Negro Amaro. When they tell you they don't have it, say you are a fedele servitore della famiglia G. Sorry. Fedele de servitore della famiglia G. Those exact fucking words, and make sure you get the G right. Alright, you'll get a bottle. Just take it and leave by saying grazie. Grazie. Don't ask how much it is, or anything else. Just walk out. When you have it, come back to Jackie boy here and let him know. Oh no. You done? Memorize that shit and hand it over. I have the log, right? You can check. I'm a trusty servant of family G. Make sure you get the G right. And then say thank you. Right. Sure. And the log will be cleared before this will be on the test. Chat, can you remember all that? What's the rush, buddy? What's with all this cloak and dagger nonsense? Didn't think your boss was a letter guy. Didn't peg your boss for a letter kind of guy. Isn't it electronic communication his whole shtick? Yeah, well, some things are better done with the old-fashioned way. You about done with the letter? You know the phrases and address mentioned in the letter? Then hand the letter back to Jackie. He immediately reaches for a lighter and burns the letter, putting out the ashes with his boot. So yeah, when you do what the boss asks, come back here so I can tell you where to go next. I'll be in that alley over there, so find me when you have the item, whatever it is. I don't know, and the boss made it extra clear that I shouldn't care, so I don't. See ya. He shuffles away and leaves you to pursue the lead from the letter. Time to pay a visit to Nolita. You arrive at the address mentioned in the note. Not counting local restaurant patrons, the street is mostly empty at this time of night. But curiously, the wine shop is still open. Samson Jim. Wine merchant. Inside, a small middle-aged woman with curly hair stands behind the counter in front of a wall filled with wine bottles. There's a door at the back of the room with a small table and chair, occupied by a man in a black faux leather jacket with slick, combed-back hair. He's reading your newspaper, but pauses as a little bell rings when you open the door. He takes a sip from the small steaming cup, then gets back to his broadsheet. Good evening. How can I help you? Be direct. Chat her up. Tell her a friend sent you. Be direct. Sip. I would like a bottle of the 1821 Special Reserve Donatello Negro Amaro, please. Let me check our stock. She seems to be looking through a database on the laptop sitting on the counter. She puts on a polite smile. I'm afraid we don't have that one at the moment, sorry. Recite the phrase, straight and simple. Casually recite the phrase. Casually. Yo! Recite the phrase. I'm a fedele servitore della famiglia G. I'm so sorry. I know how to speak properly Italian, I swear. It's just too tempting. Yo, G! Ah, in that case, let me see if we have any in the back. Wait here, please. The woman leaves the counter and goes through the doors in the back. The man by the table puts down his newspaper and takes another sip from the cup, washing it down with a gulp of water from the nearby glass. He tries to hide it, but there's no doubt he's watching you. About a minute passes. Remain silent and wait. Chat the guy up? Borrow the guy's newspaper. Yeah, we are in... I think this is a mobster neighborhood or something. Remain silent and wait. Chat the guy up. I don't think we were supposed to do that. What did he say? He didn't say don't chat the guy up. Italian mobster, that's racial profiling. I'm sorry. He didn't say don't talk to them. We'll be in trouble if we... Maybe I can drink from him. They're honest businessmen and women. Well, yeah, Italians, definitely. Mobsters, not so much. Chat the guy up. Let me talk to you. So, how's your evening so far? The man looks at you with a smirk but doesn't answer. The doors to the back of the store open and the proprietor emerges with a small unlabeled squat bottle of crimson liquid. She gives you an apologetic smile. Scusi, sorry for taking so long. Turns out we did have it. She offers you the bottle and you reach out to grab it, but she retracts it. You do know what this is, don't you? Grazie. I'll be taking this. Thank you. Why, it's wine, of course. I'm just supposed to say thank you and get out. Let's play dumb, or I'm taking this, thank you. Oh, thank you, wait, this is our cue. You focus your blood and immediately see both of the people in the shop focus intently in on you and what you're about to say. Oh shit, no, that was, using my powers. I know exactly what this is, and I'm the right person to give it to. The woman gives you the bottle without hesitation. Grazie. Deciding you've pushed your luck far enough, you nod and exit the store, then take a brisk walk to your car. Nobody follows you as you leave Nolita and drive back to your apartment. It takes you some time to find a parking spot, but you finally get out of the car and start looking for Jackie. He's not far from where you parted ways just under 2 hours ago. Got the goods? Sure do, I do, but it was a hassle. Any ideas what this is? What is it? You show him the bottle. Any idea what this is? He looks away and puts up his hands. Hey, put that back. I told you before, I don't know what the boss wanted you to retrieve, and I don't want to know. I'll let you know you got it. Wait here. He takes a few more steps into a narrow space between two buildings and takes out the same high-tech phone you saw him carrying last time. I told you it doesn't know. It doesn't need to know. Just testing. Hey boss, yeah, they have it. Where do I point them to? Okay, yeah, I tell them to go there right away. Can I drink it? He puts the phone back in his pocket and turns back to you. Well, let's point. Half an hour, so you better step on it. I'll see you around. With only a flippant salute, Jackie starts walking down the street. You make your way back to the car and drive. You had to push the speed limit to make it on time, but you're here. Willet's Point is quite a change of scenery. The place is a post-industrial dump, the nearby stadium notwithstanding. The Corpa Elf will end up in the mobsters, so this continues. Yeah, did I even want this? I was just looking to get the address for Sophie. Did I even want to do all of this? You stop your car once you realize that if you go any further down, the potholes will kill your chassis. You'd step out into one of those gashes in the asphalt, splashing in the ankle-deep water. Kaiser's limo is nowhere to be seen. In fact, the whole place is pretty much deserted, other than the apparent proprietor of a lonely bar, a middle-aged woman, who is just locking the place up. I can't wait for him. Look around. Feeding opportunity, bar owner. Let's go. I mean, you did what was needed to fulfill your mission. Yeah, that's how it starts. I was just looking to get an address. This is too perfect an opportunity to not take advantage of. She is walking to her car, ready to call it a night. When you sneak up on her, she's far too tired to resist your strong hold and swift bite. You can taste the caffeine in her veins, smell the cheap cigarettes in her hair, the old cooking grease in her clothes. She passes out, your soul, the closing note of a long day at work. You let her down gently and feel a pang of remorse. You pick up the car keys, she drops and place her in the driver's seat. She'll find an explanation for passing out like this, for sure. The perfect flavor, a 1982 bar maiden with a touch of caffeine and tobacco. You bit Toki. Who's Toki? Should I know that name? The bright lights of a car pulling down the road illuminate you as you close the door. It's a black limo. Kaiser is finally here, it would seem. Lady Tokala. Oh, the streamer. Oh. Really? I don't know her that well. Same as last time, the car doors open, but nobody comes out. You know the drill. Get in the van. This time Kaiser is visible when you look inside. You sit down and close the door behind you. So you pulled it off without hitch, and give it here. You hand the bottle over to the Nosferatu. He uncorks it gently, takes a whiff, and puts the cork back in. Yeah, that's the stuff. I can see you're useful beyond your charm, with the subtlety of a battering ram. Good to know. He's a barmaid. I have to check that. Here's Langley's precious address. Oh, thank you. This worked. He passes you an envelope with what feels like a thick card inside. Thank you, Mr. Edbreak. I think you still owe me a bonus. What? Now we're even. We're probably not even. He's gonna ask stuff of us. Right, I will take a small break and continue. Thank you, Mr. Edbreak. In a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. Mr. Edbreak is over. So what do we tell him? Thank you, Mr. Kaiser. Now we're even. Thank you. Just thank you. Okay, Mr. Kaiser. Yeah, I'll stand Jackie over if I ever need anything else from you. How about that? Oh, no! Well, time for you to get out now. Yeah, if we told him we're even or you still owe me, he would be like, no, you owe me. He waves you out of the car. With an envelope in hand, you get out, back onto the torn asphalt and decrepit surroundings. The limo slowly drives away. Finally, you can return to Sophie and bring her what she wanted. Gregory lets you in. You hear a shrill, unpleasant laugh, and you realize Sophie is having a guest over. He's the man from Elysium, the one with the glasses and good taste in suits. You didn't have the chance to talk to him last you saw him. Nope, I didn't. Ah, Corporal, so glad to see you. Tell me, did the two of you previously meet? Nope. The man doesn't wait for an answer. He approaches you with an energetic, almost dance-like step and puts out his hand. Thomas Arturo. I've heard about you. Pleasure. Thomas is a great source of gossip and an excellent conversationalist. I also have the prince's ear, which is the primary reason dear Miss Langley wished to speak to me tonight. Good gossip, even coming from me, isn't nearly as valued. Sad. Sophie is taken aback by the man's direct command, but smiles politely. The awkward atmosphere is broken again by the guest's grating laugh. I kid, of course, I kid. Well, I was about to leave anyway, so I'll leave you two to it. Good night, Sophie. Good night, Corporal Elf. Greggy boy. Corporal Elf. Sophie's driver opens the door for Arturo, and the guest steps out with a single wave of a hand towards his host and you. The doors close. What's his deal? What a creep. He's quite a character, isn't he? Yes, quite, but he has his uses. Thomas has clout in the court and access to many juicy details on everyone from the prince to the lowliest primogen. It's useful to have him on your side, even if his eccentricity required some patience. Speaking of patience, you have been putting mine to the test lately. Did you manage to contact Kaiser and acquire what I asked for? Yes, but I had to do another job for him first. I'm sorry for the wait. No, I had to do another job for him first. Is that okay? I have it, but the data you offered was old news to him. I had to do another job for him before he would give me his card. This card. She retrieves the envelope from you. I'm sure he did. I do hope it wasn't too much of an inconvenience. I had to deal with the servant first. I had to retrieve a bottle for him. He made me go on an entirely separate escapade to retrieve a bottle of wine from a store in Nolita. I had to use code phrases and whatnot. It was Italian, girl. Oh, it's starting to snow. Better get some more wood in the next ad break. Yep. Vampire, the escapades. Yep. Wine shop? Code phrases? The degenerate pest. She's visibly agitated, but calms down and smiles at you. Don't worry about it. I'll make sure that whatever Kaiser headed you to do, it'll blow over. Yeah, you better. She opens the envelope and looks at the card. You notice the same lettering you saw on Kaiser's note from before, but can't see the details. Her eyes widen. Yes, excellent. I need to call in some favors. I will likely be busy for the next few nights. You have my permission to show some initiative, my dear charge. I will contact you soon. So we did drink from the barmaid and we did not throw up? Does it mean we're getting used to drinking random blood? Or was she to our taste? No one knows. With that, Sophie ushers you inside, and you are left to do with the rest of this night's hours as you like. Who is that? Somebody is watching me. Part 1. Recently you're feeling as if somebody keeps tailing you. Time to confirm your suspicions. Dog lover. Barmaid. Check. Oh no, I've had enough of hope for today. Accompany her and see her true face. No. D'Angelo! Buddy, new girl. I would like to see what he's been up to. Somebody's watching me. Who is that? Let's go to D'Angelo. It's been some nights. You make your way through the now familiar rusty maze of the grain terminal and up the stairs to D'Angelo's office. This time, however, you find the room firmly locked. There's a note pinned to the door. You rip it off and scan the crooked lettering. There's been another one at the scene now. Come to bed stew? Corner of Pulaski and Garvey, ASAP. Come to what? Looks like D'Angelo could use your help. Better get going. As you approach the address D'Angelo gave you, a squad car passes you by, sirens blaring. Following it, you make a turn from DeKalb Avenue onto Pulaski Street. Sure enough, the street is awash with a red light, and the 4 or so police cars, parked in the nearest corner, next to an ambulance, confirm that you're in the right place. You move closer to what appears to be a New York's finest convention, looking around in the hopes of spotting a familiar, if not altogether pleasant face. Rude! His face is okay, it's just the beaming that throws me off. No such luck. True to his Nosferatu lineage, D'Angelo is nowhere to be seen. You stop on the sidewalk across the street, trying not to draw attention to yourself. All of a sudden, one of the cops standing by the entrance to the building looks straight at you. He does a double take, and you instinctively look away. Bad move, you think to yourself, as you notice him making his way toward you. Calmly wait for him to approach, start walking away, make a run for it. Why are you approaching me? Not allowing panic to set in, you stand your ground, doing your best ordinary citizen impression. The cop waddles across the street towards you, his sense of authority putting that extra spring in his step. You try to remain calm, even as he puts his hand on his holster. Shit, you can't help but mouth the word. This is about to get messy. Whee! Suddenly he stops, as if instinctively realizing that he was just inches away from a grisly demise. He waves at you dismissively and yells in a thick Brooklyn accent. Hey! This here's an active crime scene. Be on your way! Relieved, but trying not to show it, you put on your grumpy New Yorker face and start to walk away. As you make your way past the dark alleyway, someone grabs you by the arm and pulls you into the shadows. If the smell of cigars and cheap cologne don't give him away, the gravelly voice sure does. Nice save. I mean, dumb to show your face around here in the first place, but still... Come on, I'm parked around the corner. Before you know it, you're sitting on the passenger's seat of a busted old sedan, parked half a block away, giving you a nice view of the police gathering. Feeding opportunity, we can take them. You already had food today. Let me talk to them, I'll get us in. Do your shadowy, skulky thing? Let me talk to them, I'll get us in. Why don't I talk to them? I might convince them to let us in. It gives you a look as if you just let rip a massive fart. Gotta bite them all. no getting used to that. She was to our taste. Oh, interesting. All right. Can we drink from people again? Like, if they're not donors, is it okay to drink from them from time to time? Or will they notice? Right. Look, kid, it's not that I don't trust you, but how about we give that raw animal magnetism of yours a dry run, huh? Pretend I'm one of the cops guarding the entrance. Convince me to let you in. What? Who's saying that? I'll pose as a detective. I'll pose as a tenant. I'll just use my powers. I'll be a detective. Just gotta let them time to renew the supply. Evening, gents. Detective Kowalski. Looks like I'm late to the party. Mind filling me in? Kowalski, huh? Never heard of you. What precinct? Who's your CO? Elf derp. Exactly. I'll be fine. Maybe you're right. Yeah, maybe you're right. Of course I am. So, what else you got? Do your shadowy skulky thing. Wait. Do I have to choose this and then there will be only the feeding opportunity left? Hey, how about you do your shadowy skulky thing? Maybe you can find some way to let me in from the inside. Shadowy skulky thing? Jesus, kid. Childish phrasing aside, is as good an approach as any, I guess. Without another word, he gets out of the car and heads for a nearby back alley. You watch in silence as he disappears into the shadows. A minute passes, then another one, and another. You begin to worry. What if there were more cops inside? What if your moldy partner has gotten himself in trouble? Suddenly, a shadowy silhouette appears in one of the windows on the second floor. Looks like he made it in, after all. At least you hope it's him. The shadow waves at you and points to the corner of the building, opposite the two cops. You get out of the car and quietly make your way towards the alley. Sure enough, you find that the fire escape ladder has been conveniently dropped for you. Good work, D, you mumbled to yourself as you climbed to the second floor. Finding the crime scene proves easy enough. You just follow the yellow police tape, and before you know it, you're standing in the middle of what used to be someone's living room. All right. He is gift our fate? His gift our fate. His gift, comma, our fate. Alright. And a handprint. And yeah, there was some mugging going on. The place has been completely trashed. Knocked over furniture, shattered glass, the works. Looking around, you notice a sign scribbled on a nearby wall. It reads, His gift, our fate. Yep. You're no expert in typography, but the crooked letters look similar to the ones you saw back in the red hook. What did that one say? Was it his blood speaks? Sure enough, there's very little in terms of blood, save for the occasional stain that's bound to end up on the carpet once you toss someone through a glass coffee table. D'Angelo leans against the doorway. He seems lost in his thoughts, sucking on his cigar compulsively and mumbling to himself. You lean over a bit, trying not to make it obvious that you're listening in. You manage to catch the last few lines on his monologue. The night's been kind to them so far, but the questions kept piling on and on. They've found themselves amidst the wreckage of another life. Oh, he's doing the film noir monologue. Or narrator. It was up to them to sift through the debris and come up with a neat little pile of answers. Suddenly he tenses up as if sensing your eyes upon him. Feel free to chip in, kid. Anything catch your eye? Another piece of graffiti. No blood, same as before. This place is a mess. His gift, our fate. Yeah, there's that. What do you think it means? It's about Cain. His gift, our fate. Yeah, if Cain was the original vampire, this is totally about Cain. His gift. Isn't there a theory that Cain was the first vampire? Oh, it's more than a theory. To some, it's a deeply held belief. And yeah, you're right, it's about the gift of Cain. As in vampirism, our fate. Clearly someone wasn't too happy to receive it. Really? God damn it, I hate where this is going. Maybe they're doing the crime as in... Yeah, this as in... appreciative. Maybe it's an appreciative gesture. I'm so powerful that I can trash places as a vampire. Pretty idiotic, but you know. I hate where this is going, which is... Why? It looks like you were right. The thin blood angle seems to check out. It looks like you were right. Yeah, well, this time I'd rather be wrong, alright? Anyway, looks like we're not getting any more out of this place. No way around it. We gotta see the body. This really necessary? Are you protecting Thingbloods? Sure, might as well be prudent. Prudent? I guess... Do we have to see the body? In for a penny, in for a pound. Might as well be prudent. My thoughts exactly. The Duskborn have it bad as it is. If I'm gonna accuse one of them of breaching the masquerade, I want solid evidence, and I mean rock fucking solid. So he doesn't hate the Duskborn or anything. Luckily for us, I might know someone who could get us an audience with our dearly departed. To your surprise, he pulls out a cell phone, a busted old clamshell. He flips it open and spends a good minute browsing through the contacts, muttering to himself. Finally, he makes a call. He's not as fast as Sophie. I mean, not Sophie, Hope. Hey, you know who this is? Yeah, that favor you owe me. Time to deliver. Listen, I got you a fresh one. The murder in bed stew. How do you say that? I need to take a look. Yes, now. Yeah, you're better. With that, he hangs up and gives you the his trademark wry smile. Aren't cell phones forbidden? What? Forbidden cell phones? Wait, aren't cell phones an issue for the Camarilla? Only if you tell them. Look, kid, I don't use it willy-nilly, alright? It's for special occasions. You don't always have time to throw fucking rocks at windows. Can you live with it? Or should I worry about being sent to the principal's office? No promises. I'm not gonna rat on you. Bedford Stuyvesant. Stuyvesant, yeah. Colloquially known as Bed-Stuy. Oh, alright. Thank you. I'm not gonna rat on you. Relax, D. I'm not gonna rat on you. He shoots you a smile. For some reason, it seems less crooked than usual. And good to know, kid. Anyway, looks like my guy is gonna come through. Next stop, Kings County. Kings County, the bleeding heart of Brooklyn. It's beating as hard as ever, with ambulance after ambulance bringing in sick and wounded New Yorkers to be pumped through the tight arteries of the healthcare system. It's a dangerous place for a kindred to show their face, incessantly crowded and full of people who specialize in noticing all sorts of physical afflictions. Especially the sorts that make up the very essence of the vampire's existence. For instance, death. Thankfully, your business here tonight keeps you away from the hectic human hive of the ER. Maybe it's close to Dubai Stripler? What? Instead, you follow D'Angelo to a relatively quiet part of the underground parking lot that's closest to your current point of interest, the Kings County morgue. Having found yourself a convenient and suitably unlit spot near the hospital wall, you wait patiently for D'Angelo's contact to appear. Every now and then, you glance over at the undead gumshoe, as if to make sure his moldy mug isn't showing any signs of worry. It isn't, or at least he's very good at hiding it. Undead gumshoe, his moldy mug. Finally, after 30 minutes or so, a lone figure emerges from the side entrance. As the human-shaped shadow walks by, you're quick to recognize him as the AMT you saw back at the murder site. How I met your mother, downwind of the sewage treatment plant. Which season? I haven't seen them all. Clearly nervous, the 20-something-year-old redhead can seem to help but look back and make sure no one is following him. Finally, he stops and lights up a cigarette. Without even looking in your direction, he takes a puff and exclaims, seemingly to no one in particular, "Room 112, you got 20 minutes. No idea, somewhere in the middle where they are apartment hunting. Oh, I can't remember that. So, I must have not seen it. D'Angelo speaks without you looking at you. That's our cue. You follow the Fang detective. How many more synonyms are you gonna use? Undead gumshoe, Fang detective. Through the same door the EMT walked out of. Luckily, this wing of the hospital seems unusually empty. Oh, even earlier, season 3. Oh, really? Then I must have seen it, but I don't remember it. Still, the confidence with which D'Angelo makes his way through the white and green corridors makes it clear he's been here before. Finally, he stops in front of one of the doors. Room 112, that's your stop. The room is small, with only one oversized freezer by the wall and a single slab mounted in its center. Sure enough, the body of a middle-aged man is splayed out on its steel surface. That is a huge head and a very flat body. The credit card debt episode. The beastly sleuth. the nosy vampire. Even for a dead man, he seems unnaturally pale. Extreme blood loss will do that to you. Is that his head? Or does he have, like, huge feet? His head is just propped up. Yeah. There's a pillow underneath. Try as you might, you can't help but look at the man's face, his features twisted in abject horror. This was not a peaceful death. Investigative bet. You know what they say about people with big feet. They hang out in Lime's chat. Looking closely, you notice 2 small puncture wounds on the victim's neck. If there ever was a clearer sign of a vampire attack, you've yet to see it. Looking over at D'Angelo, you notice his lips moving in a familiar fashion. He's narrating again. Before he can utter an intelligible word, you cut in with a remark. Suck dry, just like the last one. Are those taste marks? Look at his face. Look at his face? Jesus, the look on his face. It's like nightmare fuel. Oh yeah, let's see. Does the Discord link still work? Soap potion. No kidding, which means he was fully aware all the way through. Works! Yay! My god. He knew he was dying. Which, combined with the blood loss and the teeth marks on his neck, confirms our hypothesis. We have a serial thin blood on our hands. Fuck. As if on cue, the door swings open. A tired-looking man with a stethoscope around his neck walks in. He's our next snack. With his eyes fixed on his clipboard, he doesn't appear to notice you yet. Hide behind the freezer. The one in your socials on the Twitch page is still broken though. Why? I updated that one. The one next to the Instagram link. I will look into that during the next ad break. I'm very sorry if someone's trying to get into the Discord and it's not working. It's like super inconvenient. The one with the big red Discord works. Oh, alright. But the Twitch page... So the link works, but the one in the socials doesn't work. I should put it in my description. Hang out with Twitch. This one is broken. Oh, yeah. Alright. Yep. I will look into that. So, do we feed? We already had a snack today. Or we also had another opportunity to have a snack, but we didn't go for that. Feed from the policeman. We can feed here again, but maybe that's too greedy. Maybe just take a drink every few days. Because right now we're not really hungry. Hide behind the freezer. Let's hide behind the freezer. He's a doctor, probably doesn't taste that good. Maybe he's the one. Maybe he has the special flavor. Hide behind the freezer. Quickly, quietly, you hop behind the oversized freezer, hoping D'Angelo will follow suit. Pressed against the wall, you tense up, hoping for the best but expecting the worst. The room, however, remains silent. You peer out from behind the freezer to assess the situation. The doctor calmly looks over the victim, jots something down on his clipboard, and walks out. If you could breathe a sigh of relief, you would. So hard. D'Angelo materializes from the shadow lingering against the wall across from you. He gives you a slight nod. Nice save, kid. My first instinct was to jump him, but hey, whatever works. You could have drank from him. Now come on, let's get out of here. Can they share a snack? Is that okay, or is it, like, frowned upon? My food, I saw it first. Time to pay our dear Primogen another visit. Daisy! Hello, Daisy! Welcome! Happy lurking to you. Make sure to use the Christmas emotes if you like. It's like sharing a spaghetti. Oh, romantic. We have Christmas emotes. Instead of cozy, we have Elf Twitch 3. And instead of tea, we have Chucky. And instead of kiss, we have kiss. Happy time zone. Robert Larson's home looks about the same as last time. Not added obscurity, no angry dogs prowling the yard. Oh no, no dog owners to drink from. Crap. It appears that the thin blood Primogen would rather risk another visit from his old pal D'Angelo than to arouse suspicion of his family and neighbors. Which is good, considering that's what he's about to get. Sure enough, the light in Larson's study is on, and you even catch a glimpse of the man himself shuffling around the room. You look over to D'Angelo, wondering how you're going to get Larson's attention this time. Without a single word, D'Angelo walks over to a nearby street lamp and leans against it, making sure he's visible to any and all who happen to look. Looks like time for Saddle is over. It only takes a couple of minutes for Larson to take notice. You see him lean against the window and storm out of the room. In mere seconds, he's out in front and in D'Angelo's face. Listen to me, you moldy fuck. I've had just about enough of your shit. You want to pester me, fine, but leave my family out of it. Hey, it's not our fault that you still live with your parents, even though you're 300 years old. For a moment, D'Angelo just stands there, motionless, allowing Larson to get his frustrations out. Suddenly he grabs the thin blood by the collar, lifts him off the ground, and smashes his back against the lamppost. How? He's so much smaller than him. Are you finished? All right. Now you listen to me, you little shit, and listen good. You think I'm enjoying this? You think I'll like to be jerked around? You think I've got nothing better to do than hang around this little puppet theater you've made for yourself? Now, either you give me a lead I can follow, or I'll start remembering things you'd rather forget. For the first time since you've met him, Larson looks speechless. His eyes wide with fear, he can only mutter under his breath, "You wouldn't dare?" Try me. Cue awkward silence. You stand there, shifting your eyes from one vampire to the other. Guess it's time to either press the advantage or play the good cop. Oh, come on, Larson, spit it out. Take it easy, D'Angelo. Let's all just calm down. Yeah, I think Larson needs a kick in the butt. Come on, Larson, just give us something. It's been a rough night. See, Robert, my assistant here is tired of your shit, too. So, what's it gonna be? If you want my help, put me the fuck down. With his feet back on the ground, Larson straightens his collar in a faint attempt at preserving some shred of dignity. There's a place in Manhattan, Lower East Side, one of the few places in the city where my people can find shelter. Yeah, I know it. If you go there right now, you might find what you're looking for. D'Angelo stares at him for a moment, just long enough to make it uncomfortable. We'd better. Finally, D'Angelo loosens his grip. You both watch Larson limp back to his house, looking back over his shoulder like he's gonna tell the teacher on you. You look to your partner, meaning to ask what that whole things you'd rather forget deal was. As if sensing your curiosity, D'Angelo cuts in with a preemptive mutter. Come on, we got what we came for. As you reach the address Larson gave you, you find yourself standing in the front of what looks like an old garage. On the outside, the place looks as uninteresting as it gets. You'd think it abandoned, if not for the few barely working lights illuminating its shabby facade. Once you're inside, however, if there was a place worthy of being called a wretched hive of scum and villainy, this is probably it. Really? This is the Thin Bloods? Are they really villainous? The room is littered with drunks and crackheads, human and thin blood alike, their minds lost in their cruel little worlds, their bodies splayed out across the floor. D'Angelo leans over and whispers in your ear, I'll cover the back door. You stay near the front. Let's look around and see what we can find. Before you can ask what exactly you are supposed to be looking for, D'Angelo disappears into the shadows. Look around quietly. Try to flush the killer out. I think discretion is valued by D'Angelo mostly. Probably also by Kadir. So look around quietly. Doing your best to blend in with the crowd, which is fairly difficult considering your upright position. You slowly make your way across the large room. Not really knowing what you're looking for, you focus on the details. A knowing smirk, a hateful stare, anything that looks even the slightest bit suspicious. After dozens of or so empty stares, you're almost ready to give up when suddenly something catches your eye. A young, skinny woman, hunched in the corner of the room. She gives you a bewildered look, a 1,000-yard stare that tells you beyond a shadow of a doubt, it's her. Her? Who? The murderer? As you walk towards her, D'Angelo emerges from the shadows right next to you. Nice sketch. Okay, thank you. He kneels down beside her. You can tell he's trying to sound as comforting as possible, but with his gravelly timbre, it's not really working out. Has anyone here recently killed someone? Just raise your hand. Hey, it's okay. We're not here to hurt you. We just want to talk. No, don't talk. Too loud. Too loud. He seems halfway out of it. It's like the lights are on, but whoever's inside is stumbling around after one hell of a bender. Alright, you like quiet. Got it. Can you tell me your name? It's girl. Sana. That's what he called me. Suddenly you hear the door swing open behind you. Even though the night is fairly warm, a cold chill runs down your spine. You look towards the entrance. There is a woman standing there, and something about her just screams kindred. Even though she seems comically overdressed for the situation, somehow you don't feel like cracking a smile. Whoever she is, you can tell she means business. She starts making her way to the back of the room, not making any effort to sidestep any of the junkies and drunks. They all know well enough to get out of her way. Acting out of bravery or sheer stupidity, you walk up to her. She looks at you as if you were something she just scraped off her shoe. You smiled nervously, without even knowing it. Hello there, and who might you be? Hey, what's a girl like you doing in a place like this? Hold it, what's your business here? Should we flirt with her? I could ask you the same. Riz her. Let's try to riz her. As soon as you open your mouth, her hand shoots out, grabbing you by the throat. Alright. Good flirting, everyone. The woman looks at you, tilting her head as if examining a curious species of insect. Suddenly her eyes shift as she notices something behind you. Her face turns from disgusted curiosity to sheer annoyance. Kinking already. Doesn't seem very interested. No, not really. Oh, God. You're like Sophie, but even more weird. And I don't like Sophie in the first place. You! Oh no, Garfield died on her head. He really did. Oops. Hey Val, that's my assistance you got there. Do you mind? She tried to flirt with me. Death sentence to her. She rolls her eyes. You feel the grip on your neck loosen and you awkwardly fall to your feet. She makes her way towards D'Angelo, pushing you aside like a rag doll. Where is she? You're gonna have to be a bit more specific, darling. Don't play coy, Ginny. D'Angelo, Ginny? The Manslayer, I know she's here. A blood hunt has begun. By order of the prince herself, the girl is to meet her final death. Blood hunt, a punishment sentencing a vampire to final death at the fangs of their peers. They're gonna drink her? The code of the kindred and the system for punishing transgression is the law of retaliation. Hold your horses, honey. I'm conducting an investigation under the auspices of the sheriff. That counts for something, too. Money potion... Damn it. This system is not random enough. I might have to change bots at some point. I mean, I'm glad you got the money potion. And not the ghost potion again. But there are so many potions that don't get picked regularly. Look, sweetie, I'm not here for some clit measuring contest. You want this to get ugly? Me my guest? Otherwise, I suggest you step aside and let me do my job. By all means. He steps aside in a comically exaggerated fashion. You look at the corner where you last saw Sana, but find no trace of the girl. Well, you fucked up, girl. Well, I'll be. I could swear she was just here. Valerie looks at D'Angelo. Yeah, it's your fault, Valerie. We had her. You fucked it up. She smiles softly, but you can tell she's trying very hard not to rip his head off. It's not his fault! You'll regret this. No, you! I hate you already. We just met. Story of my life. Without another word, she turns on her heels and storms out. D'Angelo waves his hand in your general direction. Come on, kid, let's get out of this shithole. As you emerge from said shithole, you feel the cold night breeze caress your face. It's soothing and almost makes you forget how shitty the last few hours have been. Almost. Okay, kid, I know you've got questions, but it's getting early and I don't feel like having a Q&A session right now. For now, you get one question, make it count. Who the hell is this Valerie? Do you know where the girl went? What do we do now? Yeah, what's our plan? Our perp's gone, and now we're on some psycho chick's shit list. What the hell do we do now? Well, the good news is we know who we're looking for. The bad news, Valerie knows it as well. She's a scourge kid. Part enforcer, part assassin, all around pain in the ass. We'll be seeing more of her. No, you can bet on that. And before you ask, yes, we've run into each other in the past. No, I don't feel like talking about it. Alright, kid, I don't know about you, but I'm turning in. I figure some stuff out and keep looking for our girl. Feel free to swing by the office in a night or two. And with that, he stumbles off into the distance, not even bothering to keep to the shadows. Can't say you blame him. It really has been a rough night. You need to rest. Alright. I'm gonna rest. Oh my god. We can see this dude again. Benoit Segal wants to meet you again at the cathedral. You wonder whether that mysterious priest will be there. Nosy reporter. A sleazy reporter from a gossip magazine sniffing around Sophie's Haven. She could use your help with the problem. No. Somebody's watching me. I wanna see who that is. D'Angelo said we could visit him in a night or two, so maybe we have some time until we see him again. As you leave your haven, a homeless man bumps into you. You turn after him, but he blends in the crowd before you can even get a good look at his face. Instinctively, you check your pocket. A note! Looking at Manhattan Bridge, come over D. We haven't met her yet, so maybe we do this and this today? And next night we go to D'Angelo again. And all of these 3 people can fuck themselves. Except someone is following you around. Has been for a few nights, maybe longer. Can be a good thing. The only question is what to do about it. Provoke the stalker to appear. Tell Sophie you have a problem. Sophie! I have a problem. Nope. You venture out to the street with the goal of letting your stalker know you're aware of being followed. It's time to stop this ridiculous charade. It's raining outside, and as you step onto the street in front of your haven, you wonder whether that'll help you. Will you be able to see the footprints of your stalker and puddles of the ground? Not sure where to start? You slip a few bills to homeless man and chat up the guy who runs the local bodega. What is that? Both of them talk your ear off about strange characters hanging around, but none of their stories seem right to you. Walking the streets, you're convinced by turns that everyone you see is an enemy agent out to get you, and that your stalker has decided to take the night off. Frustrated after a couple of hours of useless searching, you cross the road without looking where you're going. A courier on a motorbike zooms towards you and has no time to brake or swerve as you suddenly step in front of him. Oh no! For a split second, your eyes meet those of the man on the bike and you both know you'll collide. You'll get hurt. Something hits you, pushing you forward. You tumble, flying to the sidewalk as the courier zooms past. You feel a weight on your back, catch a glimpse of something, a person, female, you think, and then she disappears. You could spend a couple more hours trying to find the woman who's been stalking you, but in your shriveled, undead heart, you know it to be futile. She's gone. Oh, well, that was interesting. Right, this girl. She's a gangrel. She's called Tamika. Let's persuade her to join me. Unless she's not cool. You make your way through the Grand Army Plaza, passing the Soldiers and Sailors Memorial Arc. You can't help but feel a tinge of nostalgia as you picture the place as you've seen it countless times, in broad daylight, teeming with life. You quickly get over it and pass through the northwest gate into Prospect Park. The park is its usual maze of unkempt foliage and dimly lit alleys. Silence hangs in the air, as it would at this time of night, and there doesn't appear to be any sign of kindred presence. You start to suspect Langley's sources fed her a bunch of bullshit, but you're not willing to give up just yet. As you ponder your options, you hear footsteps coming from behind a line of trees. Quick but evenly paced, most likely a late-night jogger. Feed! No vampire would take kindly to you feeding in their domain, but then again, perhaps you could kill two birds with one stone. Walk around the park. Seek out the Gangrel Haven. Feeding opportunity, midnight jogger. Let's have a snack, I guess. Just a sip. You lock onto the sound of the footsteps. Predicting the runner's path, you move swiftly but quietly to intercept them. You hide behind a tree and wait for your prey to get closer. Near a second later, a young man in an off-brand tracksuit trots into view. You notice the buds in his ears, beat-heavy music bleeding through. That should make things easier. Just as the man passes by, you emerge behind him and plant your hand firmly on his neck. He struggles at first, desperately trying to break free of your grasp, but as soon as your fangs pierce his skin, panic gives way to peaceful submission. You feel elated as the warm liquid trickles down your throat. The fresh vitae washes over your senses, sending an orgasmic shiver along your spine. So he's also a good taste. So does it mean we're getting better at choosing people? Maybe by smell? We can tell which ones we can drink? Somewhere in the deepest, darkest crevices in your mind, the beast stirs in its slumber. You stop feeding just in time. Your hunger satiated the beast fast asleep. So, was this like you've drank too much in the past days? So you sit the dazed victim on a nearby bench. As the world comes back into focus, you suddenly realize that something is not right. Oh no. In a split second, the air by the side of your head swirls like a vortex. Driven by sheer instinct, you lean back just as 5 finger-shaped razors cut through the darkness, missing your face by an inch. A clawed shadow jumps back a few paces, preparing to correct its mistake. You catch a glimpse of the assailant. Looks pretty animalistic, alright, but he's not the one you're looking for. For starters, it's a he. Just as he's about to lunge at you, a snarl resounds from the bushes nearby, stopping your foe in their tracks. Out of the shadows emerges a young woman, baring her teeth ever so slightly. She walks over calmly, her eyes fixed on your assailant. Her presence is enough to make him reconsider attacking you, but not to withdraw completely. He glances over to her, puffing up his chest. Oh, so this is the attacker? And yeah, sorry, I got one of your joggers. I won't do it again. Stay out of it, Tam. I smelled her first. Tam, how about that? She raises an eyebrow but remains silent. Her compatriot turns back towards you. You shouldn't have come here, girlie. I'm gonna fuck you up so bad you'll be wearing your tongue as a fucking necktie. Tamika looks at you expectantly. Easy there, I'm not looking for a fight. So you can bark, let's see you bite. Force him to flee. Easy there, I'm not looking for a fight. Easy there, big shot. You've made your point, okay. Confirmed badass, I'm not looking for a fight. Tamika tilts her head in a way that's barely noticeable, and yet strangely expressive. She seems disappointed. Oh? The man loosens up, his lips twisting into a wry smile. Clearly you just gave him the confidence boost he needed. Alright, you're a badass, I get it. That's damn right, I am. Figures, you know what you look like? A stuck-up bitch. All hide and mighty in a boardroom, but out in the wild you're just a scared little girl. Well, guess what? You ain't getting off that easy, chicken shit. Fierce growl echoes across the alley, stopping the savage in his tracks. Tamika walks over to her comrade, her fangs glistening in the dim lamplight. She puts her hand on the side of his head, caressing his hair and tugging at his ear, as if she was scolding a puppy. She leans over and speaks in a voice that's firm yet oddly affectionate. It's okay, Raoul. I'll handle it from here. It's probably not her voice, but her puppy voice. It's okay, Raoul. Good boy. I'll handle it from here. The male gangrel looks at her with a mix of timidity and resentment. Then he turns back towards you. Fine, they're not worth the effort anyway. Having said his piece, Raoul retreats into the shadows, although if you were to guess, he's likely to stay within earshot. With her companion gone, Tamika turns to you once more. What do you want? Straight to the point, I like that. I could use your help. Better put a leash on that pet of yours. Ghost potion! My god! Well, yep. Could use your help. Straight to the point, I like that. I don't care what you like. Now quit stalling. You have something to say, say it. Looking for partners. I want us to be friends. Looking for partners. I'm come with an offer. I'm willing to offer you my services, such as they are. All I would hope for in return is a fruitful, long-lasting relationship. So, you want to help me with something because you want to be my friend. Is that about right? Sounds corny, I know. That's right. Well, it sounded better the way I said it, but yeah, that's the gist of it. Uh-huh. She puts on a veneer of skepticism, but you can tell she's intrigued. It's very earnest of you. It's also kind of silly, but I think I'm okay with it. Oh, cool. What I'm not okay with is putting my ass on the line and getting stabbed in the back for my trouble. So why exactly should I trust anything you say? I don't expect you to. This isn't like Jezebel. I can make it worth your while. Well, I don't expect you to trust me. Just consider it an opportunity. I don't expect you to. Not yet, anyway. Good, because my trust is earned, not given. Then let me earn it. A few nights of your time, that's all I ask. For a brief moment, she stands there, motionless, looking straight into your eyes, as if trying to size you up. Finally, she looks away. It looks like she's come to a decision. Just so that we're clear, I don't trust you. I have no reason to. Frankly, you sound more lost than I am. You're lost? Still, there's something about you. You look like you should reek of bullshit, but somehow you don't. So I'll give you a chance to prove yourself. I have some outstanding business to take care of. I'll let you know once that's done. Meet me here and we'll see what you're really made of. And with that, Tamika disappears into the night. That went pretty well, all things considered. You need to rest. God, alright. I don't want to see this dude again. And he doesn't look very trustworthy. I mean, he's a sleazy reporter. We can help Sophie, but I'm not really that much interested in Sophie's storyline. Rest. Kadir Al-Asmai, the sheriff of New York City, is knocking at the door to your haven. Score! And ad break. Hello, I'm here with the ad break. Wake up, sleepyhead. My god, this is going by so fast again. Alright, I will take a couple of minutes. Another break. And I will see you in a bit. Enjoy the ad break. Alright, I'm back. And Kadir is visiting us. We in, boys. What does he want? The sight comes as more than a little shocking. If he had business with you, you'd either expect to see him already inside or never see him coming at all. Yet there he is, on the other side of the peephole, patiently and politely waiting for you to let him in. You carefully unlock the door and face him in silence. Hey! Evening, may I come in? You simply stare at him. Your lack of an answer doesn't faze him, and your lack of resistance as he starts walking inside has obviously been interpreted as a permission. Oh, okay, he can come in without permission? Once inside, he starts looking around as you cautiously stay by the door. Haven't really had the time to make this place your own yet, have you? These plants don't belong here. You don't like plants. It feels like Langsley's apartment through and through. A secluded study where nobody studies anything. Throwing shade. Look at the books on this shelf. Obviously meant to impress guests, not to be read. They reveal nothing about their owner aside from the aching desire to be taken seriously as an intellectual. Sophie is an intellectual? I never would have guessed. He picks one of them up and smirks before putting it away. The phenomenology of spirit. Next to all of this garbage poetry, we can make a bet. If she's read more than 20 pages, I owe you $50 and a gallon of blood. Alright, we're betting. It means we're buddies, right? I'm buddies with you? The kind of place that self-professed hermits entome themselves into suffer. Considering how much you have to run around these nights, you probably only use it to shelter from the sun and rest, right? Well, yeah, I've had a lot to do, sir. I was helping your friend, Angelo. Even though he's obviously making an effort to come off as non-threatening, it's impossible to forget the first impression he made. You still see him as a fierce predator, trying hard not to expose his true colors. You sense a familiar fight-or-flight response as you struggle to find a diplomatic answer to his last question. If Kadir is bothered by your silence, he doesn't let it show. He keeps walking around, toying with whatever catches his eye. Eventually he speaks up again. Watch any baseball lately? If I had to guess, you strike me as a Red Sox fan. Now he's inviting you to talk in a more direct manner. You attempt to overcome your physical reaction to him and reply as casually as you can. It is our favorite answer, but it's there 3 times. Dot 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 dot. Which one can we pick? Casually. Your mind keeps going back to the night when everything was changed forever. Waking up in hell with a body next to you, spending a night in that underground sweatbox, unsure of what will happen next. That endless car ride, 3 strikes, a bloodthirsty crowd, that blade. Rebirth, a baptism by fire, a frightening executor who made sure the flames scarred your spirit. Dot dot dot. You telling me dot dot dot? How dare you? As you look into his face, you realize he's read the emotions from yours. Not in the mood to exchange pleasantries, Oh, wait. Not in the mood to exchange pleasantries, There is no animosity in his voice. He's just stating a fact. Let me get straight to the point, then. He momentarily stops caring about his surroundings, turning all of his attention to you and demanding the entirety of your attention in return. You see, there is something I've realized over the years. Yes? In large part, I may have been hired just to look menacing with a sword, but my job is all about seeing through bones and relationships. All right, sir? I can't help it. I can't help it. I really like him. He's hardworking as an executor. He's serious. He's mysterious. It's a ... battle. And he's stylish as fuck. He has long hair. He checks off all the boxes. The Camarilla would be safe as long as its members adhere to certain social contracts, making their dealings and affinities plain for everyone to see. But that obviously remains a pipe dream. What are you getting at? I haven't said a word since he came here. I'm just like, derp. This is a community of born conspirators, overly ambitious gangsters and politicians, monsters in denial, all sorts of tragically broken individuals. They are driven by desires that make them incompatible with the masquerade, incompatible with prolonged survival of the Camarilla, incompatible with the methods I use to operate. Elf likes a Brody type with long hair, yes. Not all of these types, but he seems cool. And so, I am doomed to be like a cop, constantly insulted behind my back. Maybe for a good reason, but immediately called for help whenever someone loses their tableware. You're talking about yourself, dude. What are you getting to? Are you saying you're lonely? Or like an Agatha Christie protagonist, outwardly assisted by everyone but constantly lied to about everyone's pasts and motivations, even if my failure to solve the mystery might be the end of us all. He tries to sound like he's peacefully resigned to his fate, but it's easy to detect a tinge of regret in his voice, a voice belonging to someone who once had bigger ambitions than this. What broke him? Was it Sophie? Not likely. So you see, for this detective, the why done it is far more important than who done it or how done it. When you understand all the players and their mutual obligations, you easily understand every crime. But of course the kindred know it, so they devise ways to make my job much harder, just like conspiracies between two unrelated actors that depend on scratching each other's backs for mutual security. Or they enforce a blood bond to make someone unexpected their thrall. A boss serving their employee, a rebel serving a tyrant, just because one of us is regularly being forced to drink another's blood. All right. What has Sophie seen in you? Why does the prince keep asking me about your actions? She does? How come you're being pushed to build your own coterie so fast? Don't know. I'm a game protagonist? You are surrounded by unclear motivations which you yourself don't understand. That unnerves me, and it should unnerve you as well. Hey, I'm helping your friend solve the murder. I thought that was a good thing. Why are you here, and what are your motivations? You are no. I think it's super cool that he came to visit, and he's talking about himself and his interests in us. Why are you here? What are your motivations? What are your motivations? Oh, and what are your motivations? I hope that doesn't come off as aggressive. Finally, you managed to raise your voice. Senpai, what are your motivations, if you don't mind me asking? Kadir noticed the effort and smiles softly. So you haven't gone mute since the last time I saw you. Good. Well, I'm here for a selfish reason. I needed to develop a report with you to better fulfill my obligations. Sure! For your obligations. The last time we met, I couldn't see you as my equal. Now that you've been accepted into the Camarilla, what choice do I have? I'd understand if you didn't want to see my face again, but I'm one of the faces of the New York City community, and as long as you're a part of it, it's going to be impossible to avoid me. Especially when I have business with you, and I do. As you might have guessed by now, one of my tasks is uncovering and understanding your bonds, and one of them might endanger our community. Oh no! Is it Hope? My bond with Hope? You don't mean D'Angelo? Because you're friends with D'Angelo. Great guess. Well, that's not menacing at all. Who is he talking about? Sophie? Kaiser? Yeah, I don't like him either. Is it Kaiser? Is this about Kaiser? Kadir shakes his head. It's not? It's not the mobster boss? How? I mean, in a way, all the vampires are mobsters because they scratch each other's backs. They do favors for each other. But who is it? Is it Hope? That leopard is bad news, if you ask me. But who doesn't trade information with him these days? No, they are not a major player. Who is? He produces a file from underneath his coat and passes it to you. This is our troublemaker. You open the file and see some printed photos. You freeze up as you recognize the face and are overwhelmed by a flood of repressed memories. The hell? Newman, I don't even know who that is. Is it my boss? My former boss? Benjamin Newman. No, he looked different. He had glasses. And also, I think he had a different name. The asshole who made the last few years of your life a living hell. The sexual harassment, the mobbing, the way he kept delegating all his obligations to you without ever letting you reap the fruits of your labor. The way he stole your soul. All right, that's her boss. Goddamn prick. You look up at Kadir, expecting answers. Apparently, your company is in trouble. I leave the company and they're in trouble. I wonder why. I did everything. Lots of financial irregularities, and Mr. Newman is all too happy to testify that the one employee who's just suddenly disappeared is to blame. Oh, fuck you. The story is as fishy as it gets, but your disappearance is being investigated, and a lot of people are searching for you. Really? People are missing me? That's cute, in a way. It attracts attention to us, and as such, it must be stopped. Wow, really? People are looking for me? What kind of job did I do? Yeah, it's not the journalist. It's the boss. Must be stopped. Sounds threatening. You dread thinking what he's planning. I will arrange for you two to meet tomorrow so that you can straighten the situation out and say goodbye to the life you've forsaken. Oh, right. You'll arrange what? Your eyes must look like saucers right now. Saucers. Your Usually these matters are left to my discretion, and I can't think of an easier solution. Lost sheep reappears, takes care of the unfinished business, and disappears, never to be seen again. Nobody cares. It's simple, it's clean, no contrived schemes, no unnecessary victims. Okay. Are we gonna drink our boss? And it gives me an opportunity to learn more about you, as I observed. When neonates interact with kine, they used to hold dear. Their true natures are laid bare for everyone to see. Of course he's invested in being kind to you, or he's making clear his self-serving intentions so that you don't start figuring them out yourself. Any objections? Any alternatives are probably worse. You shake your head. Very well. I'll arrange the meeting and drive you there tomorrow. Better come up with a load of bull that's easy to swallow. God damn it. He disappears from the apartment, leaving you as confused as the last time he closed the door on you. God damn it. You need to think it through. Scourge, an executor, subordinated directly to the prince. Blood bond. A mystically enforced relationship between a vampire and another, mortal or kindred. Drinking the blood of the vampire directly from the vein 3 times creates an intense loyalty to the drinker, resembling infatuation or obsession. The bond loses its grip with time, but is reinforced by repeated drinks from the donor vampire. Alright. Neonate. So wait, if I did the thing that I was wondering about earlier, drinking from the same person many times, like once a week or something, is like a blood bond between a vampire and another mortal or kindred. So yeah. So you can drink from the same person more than 3 times, or you will get too attached. Got it. Neonate, a young kindred, recently embraced, but more than a fledgling. Vampire in training. Newman. For a long time, you just sit in your haven, lost in your thoughts, thinking about how revenge is a dish best served cold. So you want revenge, but hey, progress! Our love interest visited us and told us a lot about himself, and that he's interested. Only if you drink from a vampire. But it says... where was it again? Blood bond. Blood bond. Relationship? Mortal with a mortal. Oh wait, drinking the blood of the vampire. Okay, okay. So it's okay to drink from people from time to time, but it doesn't create a blood bond. I guess. Anyway, we can meet 2 people? Part 2, somebody's watching me. You have to get a handle on that. You're in your haven with the intercom rings. Answering cautiously, you hear an older male voice. Hello, who are you? Hello, I'm calling because a friend asked me to come by and offer you my services. Oh, are you my snack for tonight? You can make a mortal drink you and then they become a ghoul, a servant. Oh, yeah, right. Who is this? What do you mean services? Who's this friend? Better not talk about that on the internet. Come, secrets are secrets. The man sounds strangely excited, breathing hard. Is this a sex thing? I need something to go on. You may have the wrong address. You may have the wrong address. No, wait! I know you're one of them. Please, it's alright. I don't mind. You can drink with me, if you understand what I mean. With me? A man you've never seen before is paying a visit to an apartment not many people know of, offering for you to feed from him. Let's continue today with this face-to-face. I don't drink with people I've never met. I'm getting creeped out. Let's continue this face-to-face. That's a wonderful idea. Silence. A minute passes and you hear a knock on the door to your haven. You cautiously open the door. A stranger looks at you sheepishly. He's in his 30s, dressed in a clean business suit. He looks moderately successful. Someone you could meet at an investment bank. I'm sorry, I didn't want to intrude, so that's why I called you from downstairs. Please leave. Come in. Dominate. Forget all this and go. Let's talk. Maybe you're the donor of that bottle that I drank at the party? So you're the really good stuff, right? And we are on the search for the perfect blood flavor. Come in. You know what? Come in. I was hungry anyway. The man looks comically satisfied as you usher him into your haven. He barely waits for you to close the door before he loosens the collar of his shirt, closes his eyes, and bares his neck in quivering expectation. All right then. You look at the man, taken aback by such forwardness. Figuring that you didn't invite the man here for a chat, you lean closer, take him by the shoulders, and sink your fangs into him. This is not an unpleasant way to feed. You reflect as the blood flows into your mouth. The food comes to your door of its own volition. Delivery service. The man moans as you drink from him, lost in the ecstasy of the kiss. It feels a little unseemly, but it would be churlish to begrudge him his pleasures. Taking care not to drink too much, you get let go of the man after licking his wounds closed. Suddenly you're startled by a surprising sight. A woman, not very old, strangely dressed, is looking at you intently, only an arm's length away. Before you can react, the mysterious woman opens your front door and vanishes from sight, leaving you to wonder whether you really saw her at all. As you stare confused, the man you drank from slips out of your haven and into the hallway, staggering a little from the effects of the kiss. You close your door, wondering what that was all about. At least you got to feed, if nothing else. Oh, so that was the stalker? She sent me someone to drink from? But it was not the perfect blood flavor. But I didn't throw up. Anyway, Angelo, as you leave your haven, oh yeah. You need to rest. I can only do 2 things in a day. Opal is about to head out into the city. There's this reporter, there's the church guy, Angelo. And Tam needs a favor, I guess. But I need to rest. Whatever. What a productive day. Knock knock. You'd ask who's there, but you don't know if the sheriff of New York City would play along. He's here again? When you open the door, you see him toying with the car keys he's holding in his hand. Ready to go, fledgling. Oh, is this the meeting with the boss? Alright. You don't feel like it, but you give him a nod nevertheless. Is the taste just an age thing? I don't think so. The dude who walked his dog, I think he was older. And the woman that we drank outside the parking lot from, she was middle-aged. I can't tell. And we never drank from Julie, so no idea. Excellent, stay close. He leads you down to the vehicle he's parked nearby. Once again, he takes the wheel, literally and figuratively. Everything inside. Look at his eyes. Everything inside is just the way you remember it, down to the rear view mirror reflecting the intense stare of your guide. However, the trip itself feels notably different. The last time Kadir drove you around, he was forcibly dragging you away from your old life. This time he's pulling you back into it. He was iffy, might have been at the limit of your age. The limit of your age? The dog owner was not iffy. She never did complain about him. Goddamn Newman, you're getting violent just thinking about him. Let me tell you how it's going to go. As I said, I've arranged the meeting between you and your kin. It's going to take place somewhere you should know very well. I'll watch over you two from a safe distance to make sure you adhere to the rules. You should know those very well, but I'll reiterate just so that you can't ever say I didn't warn you. What's the common point then? None at all. I think it's the smell. Something chemical, I guess. We pick our snacks by smelling them first. I would guess it's something like that. Don't do anything that would violate the masquerade. Don't establish some secret routes of contacts I will know. Do treat it as the last time you two will meet. Take this chance to wrap everything up. Well, there has to be one where there's something physical, some condition, some emotion. Is it like that for the other Vampire the Masquerade games? Here's your story. You're fine. Found yourself at a crossroads. Decided to radically change your life and move out of the city. The subway is unbearable. The rent is too high. They've heard it all. However, you do not appreciate being accused of a crime you didn't commit. So you're back, both to clear your name and strike fear into the heart of the real culprit. It's only for blue bloods, so you don't always encounter it. Oh. Oh, yeah, the others are not picky. By now you should know how to cause fear among the living, right? I know all about it. Yes, sir. I can confirm that. He smirks at you. Have fun. As long as you don't leave a mess for me to clean up, we should be good. Oh. The car makes a sudden turn. Screech! I'll leave the finer details to you. Just be so kind and don't make me regret it. You can sense he's going out of his way for you, but doesn't try to force you into gratitude by stating it plainly. If you know, you know. He'll see if you are worthy of his aid. We're here. You take a look around and recognize your destination. Hello, Jefe! Hello, Super Jefe! How are you doing? Oh, wait. Boop! Ah, there we go. I always want to see this game. It's really good. I just wanted the game to play in between other games. I'm playing Steins Gate next. It's gonna be in the new year. And maybe Coffee Talk, if this game is not too long. But this is really cool. I'm very invested. We're a vampire. Do you know the story? I played the Battle Royale. Oh, also a visual novel? Or the proper Vampire the Masquerade game? Most of it. Oh, alright, so you know... we are on our way to meet the boss, the former boss. And to tell him, yeah, I quit, but I don't appreciate you saying stuff about me. but not this one. Oh yeah, so the idea is we got turned into a vampire, as you do. And we are a super cool business girl. And now we're a vampire. And the former boss was like, yeah, she did everything. Now she's left and the company's in ruins. Who'd have thought? And we're on our way to fix that. And this guy is our love interest, or the one that I like most from all the characters. He's the executioner of the place, the sheriff. But, you know, he has a soft side somewhere. You take a look around and recognize your destination. He was right. It was a familiar place. It's the office in which you wasted the best years of your life. We like those. Yes, he is an executioner, okay, but he's very hardworking and serious. He's super serious. Newman should be up there. And also he looks like Dracula. So I'm trying to make a bit of a Dracula accent. Apparently someone is blackmailing him with documents proving his penchant for embezzlement. The poor guy is stuck in his office and he's probably pretty shaken up. The documents don't exist, but it would be a shame if someone went there, wiped the floor with the man, found proof that he pilfered the funds, and forced him to admit his crimes. Oh, all right. He pilfered the funds. So we need a confession from the dude, all right? I can do that, I hope. He turns off the engine and relaxes comfortably in his seat. You silently leave the car and head straight for Newman's office. The elevator ride up just doesn't seem to end. After what feels like 5 hours, but in reality is closer to 30 seconds, you finally reach your floor. We do like a good mop. Long hair. Your ex-boss is sitting in his office, just like Kadir said. He looks, how can you put it, as if he just has Googled body language of alpha males and attempted to poorly copy the most cartoonish posture in order to intimidate the blackmailer. Body language of alpha males. Chad language. Chad body language. Out of habit, you take a deep breath as you step inside his office. I don't even need to breathe. I'm a vampire. Oh, God. Corpo Elf? That's his voice now. Immediately relaxes. It's just Corpo Elf. You see as a sly grin appears beneath them. And yeah, that's our name, Corpo Elf. Forget to ask for a vacation. People were worried, you know. Not to mention overworked to hell and back. Then overworked some more. Someone had to take over your responsibilities. I did the work of 10 people, and now they're all overworked, right? Not surprising. Guess what? Just as we started digging into your work, some unexpected financial irregularities started popping up. We need to work on a common story to explain those, you see? I'm gonna destroy you. How dare you pin this on me? You keep quiet and just stare him down. The poor idiot still thinks he's the predator in the room. Let's see how long it takes for him to realize his mistake. Newman senses that you're different somehow. He attempts to stare back but fails to withstand your glare. He starts to wonder what's going on and quickly arrives at the conclusion. Wait a second. So you're the one who sent me that message? Oh, that's a laugh. He starts approaching you. Sweetheart, if I'm going down, you're going down with me. You think you could convince me, anyone that you never knew what was going on around here? Fat chance. And even if you did, you know, my friends, if they'd never let you live it down. He's right in front of you, licking his lips, pondering the best way to display his complete physical superiority. You won't give him the chance. Oh no, use him like a punching bag. Throw him outside the building. Yeah, no. We have to be discreet. Discretion is key. Presence scare the shit off of him. Before Newman blinks, you're standing in front of him with your arms crossed. After he blinks, your hand is already on his throat. He freezes up. Wait, don't drink from him. Don't drink. No, he's undrinkable. It tastes like crap. He watches you get in his face and slowly brandish your long fangs. Oh, wait, what? No. Oh no, did we fuck up? But the other options were not good, right? A loud, throaty, inhuman growl rings out throughout the office and begins to morph into a violent hiss. For a moment, your ex-boss can't identify the source of the overwhelming sound. Rather, his brain refuses to accept that your relatively small body is capable of generating a noise like this. It's only a fuck-up if he talks about it and somehow someone believes him. Yeah, maybe, but isn't this against the masquerade? As he begins to understand the process the unnatural side of your fangs, he's gradually overpowered by an animalistic fear that shatters his entire worldview. Kadir directly told you to. I mean, yeah, but I thought we were going to intimidate him with our presence, but not with our vampire presence. You were supposed to be a victim. And Kadir told us to tell him, yo, we're moving out because the rent is too high, and I had like an enlightenment, whatever it's called. I'm on the way to find myself, and I didn't do the things you said I did. He said nothing about, yo, tell him you're a vampire now. You're supposed to be a victim. Why are you a threat? Why did reality break for him? You slowly tighten your grip on his neck, not hard enough to trigger a fight response, but enough to strike deeper fear into his heart. Kneel. Newman complies with the demand, squealing softly, a single tear making its way down the subtle stubble on his cheek. He told us to mop the floor with him. A good mop needs to be flaccid and wet and soiled. I don't like the way you're putting this, Lester. Why do we have to phrase it that way? Obey. I'll do whatever you want. Just don't kill me, please. You gather your strength and throw him, slamming him against his desk. A boardroom predator has met his better in the place he least expected it. Boardroom predator. You slowly start walking toward him. Stop! I'll get it! I'll do it! I'll fucking do it! So, yeah, we're gonna get the confession, but all the boards fear him. Boards fear me. Fish want me. With shaking hands, he scrambles towards a safe on his shelf. He opens it and takes out some documents inside. This is what you want, right? This is what you want. We rip the papers from his hands and browse them. These should be enough to, as Kadir would put it, prove his penchant for embezzlement. Ah, yay! Awesome. I'll clear your fucking name! Tell them somebody else... You twist your heel into his hand. He screams. I did it! I'll tell them I did it! Oh, he wanted to pin it on somebody else, but he'll tell them he did it. See, now he can talk. Alright, yeah, I guess. You better do that. Next time I'll bite into your throat. Leave in silence. You better do that. If you don't, I'll visit again. You walk into the elevator, press the ground floor button and wave at Newman's doors. Start closing. Bye. He mumbles something under his breath and winces in pain. Back to Kadir's car. Once you close the door, he instantly puts his foot on the gas pedal. Walking off the pitch and with no regrets. Said everything you had to say. I wiped the floor with him and got the documents that should keep him in check. That asshole will be looking over his shoulder constantly for the rest of his life. Kadir smiles deviously. Looks like you can take care of business as expected. I don't need to tell you to hang on to those documents, but keep in mind that you can use them for more than a security guarantee. Really? We are always looking for more contacts among the big fish. Once you settle in, you can use what you know of Newman to convince the elders that he's better off as your ghoul. I don't want him as my ghoul. No. He has no Renfield energy. Maybe a little, but... Fish! Yes. Big fish. No, that is an enticing thought. You're surprised at his suggestion. The car speeds up to cross an intersection before the light turns red. You give Kadir a good, hard look. Why are you not mean to me? Thank you. Good job with setting it all up. Thank you or good job? You did it well. Yeah, let's go with good job. You've done a good job setting all of this up. He chuckles, basically proud. Alright, he's not mad. If I couldn't handle something this easy, I wouldn't be holding my position. But... Then he takes on a serious, slightly sorrowful expression. Don't suck up to me, kid. Mr. Bad Guy is still here, and without a doubt, he will go back to decapitating suckers like you any time now. Yeah, I know. I work with D'Angelo. Oh, it's so cool. Did we... I wonder if this was a root thing? Like, hanging out so much with D'Angelo triggered this quest? Or instead of Kadir, we would have gotten Sophie? Giving us something else to do? At least Kadir is not a scourge. Yup. Oh, cool. A minion created by giving a bit of vampiric vitae to a mortal without draining them of blood first, which would create a vampire instead. Yeah, that's Renfield. And the Scourge is an executor subordinated directly to the prince. But he is a Scourge. The car starts slowing down. We're here. You look out of the window and see your haven. Take care. I'll see you around. Just pray that I don't have to see you too often. But I thought we're buddies. Oh, he's a sheriff. That's a different function. But he's also an executioner. You leave the car and start walking to your haven, thinking about Kadir. Can't say you're fond of him. What? How dare you? Of course we're fond of him. What with the welcome he gave you and all. He was just doing his job. But after tonight, you can't say you aren't either. He brought us to this place. We were in a hotel room with a victim that we probably killed, and we have no idea where to go from there. You're gonna need some more time to understand him, that's for sure. The sheriff is law enforcement. He can execute people at times, but he's primarily concerned with finding out who broke the law and why. A scourge is purely an assassin. Oh, I see. That was not very clear from the dictionary. Executor. Subordinated directly to the prince. Alright, so the prince has additional assassins next to the sheriff. Alright, I see. We need to understand him. Alright, we can do another thing today, I guess. We need to work on the crime scene. We haven't seen her in 3 days. Manhattan Bridge. Come over, D. Knowing there are only so many places with a good enough view of the Manhattan Bridge, we decide to check the ones that aren't likely to be crowded at this time of night. It doesn't take long before you hit the jackpot, Jane's Carousel. There can be several scourges. It's not a very looked upon position, whereas the sheriff has a lot of political power. Yep. Yeah, that's true. As you're walking along the pier, you notice a lonely figure sitting on the bench, steel flask in hand, his legs up on the railing. Soon enough, you hear a familiar voice. Evening turned to night, and as the final flickering rays of sunlight gave way to the kind nocturnal sad shadows, so did the last of the jabbering tourists give way to blessed silence. Yeah, he's narrating. This is a film noir. That's very cute. I still don't like your beanie. It says no. Don't wear me. Don't wear me. I will wear you. And yet, I couldn't shake the feeling. Pausing mid-death sentence, he leans back over to the bench, backrest, and looks straight to you. Upside down, his face looks even creepier than usual. That I wasn't alone. What is with you and narrating? What's in the flask? Blood. What's with narrating? I have to ask, what is it with you and narrating? Takes the edge off. Just like this. He takes a sip, then points the flask in your general direction. Fancy a sip? Alright, I want to try. We must find the perfect blood flavor. Sure, why not? You smell the contents of the flask and immediately recoil. Even if it wasn't for the nasty whiff of the cheap booze, the underlying scent of blood underneath isn't appetizing at all either. You know what? I'll pass. You won't hear me complaining. Not about that, anyway. There's been another one. Killing, I mean. Down by the docks. Same M.O.? You didn't think to bring me along? I was busy, dude. He couldn't. Same M.O.? The blood? The graffiti? Yep, it was our gal, alright. Victim sucked dry, same as before. Another sign on the wall. Something about impending doom and oh lordy coming. The particulars escaped me. The ducks. The ducks. By the ducks. Oh no. Another victim by the ducks. You know, that night I saw her. She looked so frail, so innocent. Deep inside, I was hoping she'd be spooked to get out of town, that maybe, just maybe, that would be the end of it. But that's me, you know, hopelessly optimistic. You know why she's doing it? So what's the plan? Any idea where she is? Or why? Kadir said the why done it was more important than who done it or how done it. Oh, you know why she's doing it? Doesn't really matter at this point. Whether she's Kane's chosen or just a poor girl gone nuts after a botched embrace, one thing is painfully clear. He gives you a look of full worry and sadness. She ain't gonna stop. It's the chef! It's the evil chef! Oh, it's him! Where's the portal? He has a portal in New York City. He takes a swig as if to punctuate the sentence. So anyway, I'd set up a meeting. Neutral ground, public space. Shouldn't get too ugly. Still, I was hoping you could tag along. Of course, dude. Larson? Where are we meeting? Probably under Central Park. The least suspicious place. He takes another compulsive swig. Better strap in, cause this one's a doozy. Am I meeting your parents? Just fucking tell me. Can't be that bad. Am I meeting your parents? Unless you want to introduce me to your parents, I can probably handle it. Come on, who is it? Valerie. Shit. Oh god, I hate Valerie. You think Valerie is a scourge? If she is, she's a shitty one. I'm sorry, must have misheard you. That murderous bitch from last time? Better put down that flask. That's what she said. What? Better put down that flask. That blood must be an amazing vintage, cause you sound fucking hammered. Hardly fucking ha. Look, I know you two didn't exactly hit it off, but she is not as bad as you might think. That's what she said. Oh, she said she was a scourge, or maybe it was him. Anyways, someone said she was a scourge. Yep. I mean, in some respects, she's probably worse, but she can be reasoned with. Once again, he goes for the flask, but stops himself mid-motion. Look, the way I see it, we ain't got a choice. As much as I want to help Sana, she's clearly a few bets short of a belfry. More people are gonna die unless we do something about it. I guessed it. Lesser of two evils. Still don't like it. You think Valerie can be trusted? Lesser of two evils. Alright, fine, I get it. Lead the way then. I like your attitude, kid. I know it sucks, but we're vampires. But hey, if there's one thing life has taught me, you don't always get what you want. Noticeably proud of his words of wisdom, he tries to top them off with one last swig. A single drop falls between his crooked teeth. He looks at the empty flask with the utmost contempt. Well, ain't that fucking poignant. Muttering a curse under his breath, he makes a valiant effort to get up off the bench. As he staggers, struggling to remain upright, you offer your shoulder to lean on. He shoots you a smile that's as crooked as it is affectionate. Hey, kid. You meet his gaze, trying to look friendly rather than condescending. You're alright. You're drunk. Go home. And with that heartfelt moment, you bid adieu to the sprawling vista and make your way towards the bridge. Next stop, Manhattan. Entering the part from Midtown Manhattan, you promptly take a spot by one of the alleys, not very deep into the park. Oh, this looks like a poison swamp. Minutes pass, 5, 10, 15. You start to wonder if she's even gonna show up. Suddenly you hear a familiar voice, but with an unfamiliar tone. She sounds almost nice. Hello, Ginny. Garfield. Garfield is here. And there she is, walking along the side of the fountain. She looks less out of place here than back at that junkie-infested hovel, but only by a slight margin. Something tells you there are only so many places she would feel at home, and probably not ones you would want to find yourself in. Well, she glances over to you, barely noting your presence. Sorry about last time. Nothing personal, you understand. When I get caught up in the moment, I can get a bit intense. The Scourges tend to be very unpopular and a social kindred. Ad break! The Scourges are here to bring you an ad break. Alright. Where's the post screen? There we go. Alright, I will read some lore during the ad break and fix the link if I can, and I will see you in a couple of minutes. Alright, I fixed the link, hopefully. The Twitch settings are like a whole book by now. You have to click through so many pages. The Scourges tend to be very unpopular and a social kindred. There isn't much possible room for promotion for Scourge, but since they routinely destroy strange and secretive vampires, there's a chance that the Scourge scores a lucky kill on an anathema and gets promoted to a Lestor for that act. What? Wait, is that a term? A Lestor? No way. So you can be Scourge and then become an Lestor? As a promotion? Wow, alright. So, tell me about your past, Lester. What did you do? Sorry about last time, I can get a bit intense. I can attest to that. Get a room, you two. You're late. Let's get down to business. Anyone who kills an anathema, apparently. Alright, so, Lester. But it's a secret. Taking notes. Stay nice, you two. We have some business to discuss. All work and no play, huh? Why not? She turns to D'Angelo and flutters her eyelashes. You can tell she doesn't see you as her equal, but this come-hither routine is getting kind of unnerving. Lay it on me, sugar. It's about Sena. We have a proposition for you. We have a mutually beneficial proposition. What if Sena is an anathema and she wants to be an Alastor? This is absurd. Kinky. We have a mutually beneficial proposition. Does the pup speak for you, Genie? Because I'm getting a weird Sorcerer's Apprentice vibe right now. And get the kid a break. Well, we hear about Sena, the thin blood you're after. The girl's a threat. We need to find her. Figured we can do it faster if we work together. Keep going, honey, because I have a feeling there's a catch coming. And the catch is... Awkward silence. It's not often you see him at a loss for words. Seeing him struggle, so you decide to jump in. You want her alive. Don't be a murderous bitch. We want her alive. We want the girl to stay alive. See, now that's a deal breaker right there, sugar. If you want me to even consider it, you'll have to sweeten the pot. Once again, she turns to D'Angelo. And I bet tall, dark, and handsome over there might have some ideas. Oh, that's me. I'm tall, dark, and handsome. Oh. Alright, Garfield. Let's I don't like where this is going. You want a cookie? Just tell us what you want. You want a cookie? What's the sheriff doing? I was thinking of him, you know. Tall, dark, and handsome. But apparently she means us. You want a cookie? This is what the sheriff would say. Want a cookie? I think she wants to get her hands into your cookie jar. They both look at you wide-eyed. No, I didn't mean sex. That didn't come out right. It didn't come out right. Oh god, that didn't come out right. I mean, literally, not... metaphorically jar. Wait, what were we talking about? D'Angelo rolls his eyes hard. She wants a higher profile target. To show off to the prince what a good little scourge she is and become an Lester. I'm never getting over this. That's all you care about nowadays, huh? Playing the game, climbing the ranks. A smile creeps onto her lips. You can tell it's forced. D'Angelo definitely knows how to get under her skin. That's my Ginny, a big old brain, and a heart to match. Once again, she turns to you. I knew right away he'd try to help the girl. He does love him, a damsel in distress. But you, I'm still not sure what your angle is. You tell me. One want to become me. It's the right thing to do. Same as you, advancement. What do you care? The right thing to do. Maybe what do you care? I don't, honey, not really. It's called making conversation. So there, you know my terms. Contact me when you've made up your mind. So we need to find someone else for her to kill. So she leaves Sena alone. Don't take too long though. I'm a lucky girl. I might just find your little thin blood on my own. Still, I hope we can work together. We did make a good team back in the day, didn't we? Oh, back in the day? Slowly, seductively, she puts her arms around his shoulders. She glances over to you, clearly enjoying how awkward it makes you feel. She does want to get her hands into the cookie jar. Okay, now it's just getting creepy. You have a thing for the Nosferatu? Don't say it like that. Don't be rude. Do you have some explaining to do? I was typing that. The cookie jar. D, once this meeting is over, you'll have some explaining to do. You hear that, Jenny? You're in some hot water now. Anyway, throwing through a strange half embrace, she flicks D'Angelo's nose gently with her index finger. She pooped him. Almost instantly, she turns from flirtatious to dispassionate. Boop Valerie. No, boop D'Angelo. However this plays out, I have a feeling we'll meet again sooner than later. Bye! Until then, without sparing you another glance, she disappears down an unlit park alley. D'Angelo watches her go. The look on his face, a mixture of longing and guilt, is borderline comical. It works, even if they're not a user. Wonderful. Well done. Booping D'Angelo in Hope's chat. Hope's chat. Hope's chat is a lie. Hope's chat is full of hope. Finally, he turns back towards you, as if breaking some spell he was under. Well, that could have gone a lot worse. What just happened? A higher profile target? Were you guys a thing? It looks like it. It's cute. And she was not talking about me by saying tall, dark, and handsome. She was talking about him. Oh no, Elf's avatar is lost in the woods. Really? Oh my god, where is my avatar? Was it missing all the time? Yes, it was. Because it's still in... yeah, in the bonding screen. Didn't realize till now. Alright, I think she's taking the day off. Alright, I have an avatar. I am a VTuber. A totally professional VTuber. Yeah, it's in the bonding screen. Yep. The bonding overlay. You know, when I talk before stream and paint on paint. Damn it. No bond. It's not like that. Stream bonding. Hope does it too. I wouldn't know about a higher profile target, but maybe we just ask him what just happened. Can you explain to me what just happened here? She wants me to give her Larson. Oh, she wants to kill Larson? But why? Don't bond each other in chat. What? Why would you want Larson? How is he involved? He's a Bribbergen, remember? A weak one, but still, for a Scourge is a much more valuable target than some no-name Duskborn. And it just so happens that a certain someone might have some dirt on him. He squints, rubbing the bridge of his nose. Fuck it, I'm heading back to the office. Need to put my feet up, get some blood flowing to the old noggin. You coming? You nod. Why the hell not? And so you make your way toward 5th Avenue. You've got a long way ahead of you and a lot of stuff to figure out. Although it's not your first visit, you still find it hard to navigate the dark, rust-ridden corners of the grain terminal. Luckily, this time you're with someone who could probably do this blindfolded, so you just follow his lead. As you're both climbing the rickety stairs leading to the mezzanine, you suddenly notice light coming from D'Angelo's office. A quick look assures that no, he did not, in fact, leave it on. You bust through the door like undead Tango and Hooch, or was that Turner and Cash? I don't know either of those people. Ready to unleash some unholy fury on the intruders. You half expect an ARC death squad or an SI hunting party. Instead, you get Larson, who nearly falls out of the chair when you two bust in. What are you doing here? Missed us already. What are you doing here? What does it look like I'm doing? Moping. I'm waiting for you two bozos to show up. Seemingly both intrigued and irritated by the surprise visit, D'Angelo walks over to a cabinet and pulls out a fresh cigar. And now that the clowns have arrived, does His Highness mind telling us what brings him to our merry circus tent? Oh. Her. Her as in me? Or... He points at a tiny shadow cowering in the corner of the room. To your astonishment, it turns out to be a very familiar face. Sana! The blood! No, not again. Please! Where did you find her? Did she tell you anything? She just keeps babbling about blood and science and all this nonsense. She came to my house, probably figured out who I was, thought I could help, but honestly I have no idea what to do with her. I mean, I should turn her in to the prince, but it's just another strike against my people. Then again, I can't just set her loose, not after what she did. Fuck, D'Angelo, you can tell that I'm desperate if my first instinct was to come to you. Now, Larson, I would attribute the decision to what's left of your common sense. He leans over to you. Hey kid, I think we should call it a night. Just give me some time to talk to the girl. Maybe I'll get through to her somehow. The sign, it's always there. The bad sign? Though I ain't holding my breath. Honestly, you're glad to leave him to it. Spending the night in a small room with this tiny serial killer somehow doesn't seem too appealing. Still, you're hoping D'Angelo will be alright. He's got some tough choices ahead of him. I need to rest, probably. Yeah, you need to rest. So this dude is left, and the reporter, we haven't seen anything from him. Hope, for everyone who wasn't here before, Hope is a streamer. But her chat is not what it seems. And Tam still needs a favor, but we don't have time for all of you. Damn it. Rest. Come on. Are we done? Oh wait, we're done. Yeah, alright. Which one do we go for? I mean, for all you know, your chat ain't what it seems. Probably not. I try not to ask questions. This seems like the Sophie route. I'm not really interested in Sophie. Let's go for this dude and then Tam. Oh wait, what does it say? It's been some time since your last visit at Red Hook. You should probably get back to D'Angelo to see if he's managed to figure out how to handle Sena. Alright, then Tam first, then D'Angelo again. Once again, you cross the gate to Prospect Park and head straight for where you last saw the feral duo. Minutes pass. Finding no sign of Tamika, you begin to worry that something might have happened to her. Suddenly you hear rustling coming from the nearby bushes, and it's not a stray cat kind of rustling either. Whoever's hiding in those bushes, you know I can hear you, right? Tamika? No, I can hear you, right? Hey, you in the bushes! The rustling stops, if only for a second. Suddenly the bushes part and Raoul walks out, desperately trying to look confident. Yeah, that's only because I wanted you to. Listen, I wanted to have a word before Tam gets here. He seems to like you for whatever strange reason, but the way I see it, you're a nuisance at best. At worst, you're a threat. This night is hopeless. Hopeless night. You don't like me, got it. You warned me. Is there a point to this speech? Excuse me, is there a point you're trying to get to? The point is... Tamika is my sister, in every sense of the word that counts. Anything happens to her that I find even remotely your fault, I'm coming after you. Alright, alright. Is that clear? Crystal, now fuck off. I'm not your enemy. She doesn't need a babysitter. Tamika seems pretty capable. Don't think she needs you babysitting her. Oh, she's plenty capable. Given the opportunity, she'll rip your guts out if you cross her. What I'm saying is, if anything happens to Tamika, I'm holding you accountable. All of a sudden, the sound of footsteps reaches your ears. It's just faint enough to not be as ostentatious, but still loud enough to hear. You can tell that whoever's approaching wants to make their presence known. Both you and Raoul turn just in time to see Tamika emerge from behind an old sycamore tree. It's hard to tell just how long she's been listening in on your conversation. In any case, she walks up and speaks, addressing no one in particular. Did I miss anything? Your brother's worried about you. Your brother's being an asshole. Nothing important. Tamika, your brother's being mean to me. Nothing important. We were just having a chat. Were you now? She gives Raoul a scornful look, like she's about to rub his nose in his own crap. What about? Nothing. You know where to look for me, Tam. Sure do. And with that, Raoul takes his leave. Tamika waits in silence, just long enough to make sure he can no longer hear her, and addresses you. I have a favor to ask. For you, anything. What is it? I like my favors returned. Let's go with, what is it? Or I like my favors returned, because that's how it works in this society? Sure, but just so that we're clear, when I do favors, I expect to be paid in kind. Her face remains motionless, if not for the slightest twitch of her eye. It's almost unnoticeable, but it tells you all you need to know. You've just made a fool of yourself. Seems a bit passive-aggressive. Yep. Like, why would you do that? Oh my god, you are a noob. Of course, I will repay my favors. Alright. Right. I have an errand to run. I was hoping you'd come with me. There's a place east of here. It's a short walk. We should be back in about 2, maybe 3 hours. Wait, we're walking? 3 hours? You call that short? Three hours, huh? You call that a short walk? Sorry, I am used to much longer distances than that. I forgot not everyone is. Roasted! Again. You think you can handle it? What's this about? Should I expect trouble? Sure, let's go. We can go now if you're ready. Well, alright. And so you head towards the parking lot, accompanied by Tamika and a lot of unanswered questions. Following Tamika's directions, you finally arrive at the Evergreen Cemetery, one of the oldest burying grounds in Brooklyn. You enter through the southwestern gate and follow your companion through the sea of tombstones. It's a nice enough place as far as graveyards go, much less homogenized than the usual flat field littered with identical markers. Tamika confidently presses on, swerving and weaving along a pre-programmed path. It's clear that she's been here more than a few times. Finally, she makes a sharp left and takes a few more steps down the gravel walkway, coming to a sudden stop in front of a modest headstone. The inscription reads, Luca Santiago, beloved sister and daughter, born 1991, taken from us too soon. With her eyes fixed on the graveside, she lets out an absent-minded utterance. I need a moment alone, not long, 5 minutes at the most. You look around in search of a good spot to wait for her and pass the time. At the far end of a nearby lawn, you notice a lone bench situated under a weeping willow. Suddenly you hear voices, distant but slowly approaching. Judging by the tone and timbre, you're guessing it's a couple of teenagers out to get their late-night kicks among the dearly departed. Might be a good chance to feed. Then again, you could just pass the time walking around the area. It's actually quite nice, in a dark and somber kind of way. Oh no, I'm not gonna feed. Last time we fed, it was yesterday. It was the dude that came to our apartment. And it kind of evoked or triggered the beast. So I think maybe we're feeding too much. Roasted! I'll wait on that bench by the tree. I'll take a walk. Don't take too long. I'll take a walk. I guess I'll just take a walk. Don't take too long. She throws you a razor-sharp glare. Sorry. I thought I wouldn't take too long. Yeah, like I said, 5 minutes. Oh god, no. We're screwing this up. You spend a few minutes walking around, taking in the sights and reading the various inscriptions on some of the older headstones. I don't think a vampire can really overfeed. The beast takes over if you're too hungry. But if you feed too much, you can also be, like, obsessed. I think. Finally, you get back to the tree and find Tamika sitting on the bench. Without a word, you sit next to her. You look over to her, doing your best not to stare. She looks down, crossing her arms and putting her hands on her shoulders. In an instant, the ferocious savage disappears, replaced by a vulnerable young woman. I think I'm done. You okay? Who was she? You feel like sharing? You feel like sharing? No, but I guess I owe you an explanation. She looks away. You can tell she's struggling to open up to you, so you remain silent, trying not to make her uncomfortable. I was embraced, not far from here, in this cemetery, a fitting spot, I suppose. It was closed a decade ago. I'd been on the road for a couple of years at that point, hitchhiking from one town to another. New York was supposed to be just another stop. And then I met Jezebel. She was strong, smart, independent. Seemed like someone I could trust. Someone I could get close to. She never made me feel inadequate or ashamed. And she could hold her own in a fist fight too. She loves punching people. Funny thing though, she only wanted to meet during nighttime. I didn't think much of it. Even came up with excuses for her. Busy, eccentric, whatever worked. Until one night, she sank her teeth into my neck. At least you knew your sire. Is she still around? She sounds like quite a gal. At least you knew your sire. Is she still around? You keep using the past tense. I take it she's no longer around. She's not dead, if that's what you're asking. At least not that I know of. She left soon after turning me. I think the conclave of Prague really shook her up. She left you alone? Doesn't justify leaving you. What is that? Wait, the conclave of what now? Prague. It's a city in Central Europe. Alright, I knew that. I swear. It was supposed to be a neutral ground, a good place to discuss politics and strategy. It ended up almost turning into a civil war. Next thing you know, the anarchs were expunged from the Camarilla. All they had done for our kind, the blood there spilled, it didn't amount to a thing. I can't blame Jezebel for feeling betrayed, but yeah, even though I still had Raoul and Luca, I was still furious and terrified. Luca died a few years later. Operation Lights Out, they called it. It was a coordinated assault by the Second Inquisition. A genocide by any other name. Her family got together, brought up a plot, and buried an empty casket. I guess they wanted some closure. Can't fault them for that. Wait. So... Luca... Was she a vampire? No, she was a vampire. And Raoul and Luca were probably humans? No, Luca was killed by the Second Inquisition, so she was a vampire. Raoul is her brother, yeah. But was he turned along with her? Even though she's not really here, I like to come and visit from time to time. It reminds me of who I am, keeps me in check, keeps the beast at bay. Also, this being the place of my embrace, you have to appreciate that level of irony. I suppose so. She straightens up and looks at you as if something just occurred to her. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. One minute I'm all grunts and stares, the next I'm giving you my biography. Gross, I know. I guess I'm just tired of being scared, alone. You don't have to be alone. You're looking for a place to belong. In all the wrong places, it seems. At this point, I'm just looking for something to believe in. Someone I could give a damn about. You have me! Wait, what? We met 2 times. Camarilla has its merits. Narcs cherish freedom. You have Raoul. The Camarilla has its merits. Also, it's like, yeah, I'm good. I've got my coterie, and you're still looking for yours. You have Raoul? You always have Raoul. She smiled sadly. Will I? Don't get me wrong, Raoul is my brother. The bond between us is not easily broken. But he's got ideas and ambitions of his own. He won't always be there to watch my back. I can't expect that of him. You open your mouth, but before you can make a sound, Tamika motions at you to keep quiet. She lifts her head and sniffs at the air. Her ears perk up and her eyes widen. Suddenly she pushes you with all of her strength, sending you flying off the bench. Rude? Before you even hit the ground, an immense shape flies into view and smashes down into the bench, splintering it into pieces. With the blood surging through your veins, you pounce onto your feet. You look at the mass of fur and muscles that just nearly pulverized you. The creature rears its head, gives you a deranged stare. It then turns to Tamika. She seems utterly terrified, frozen in place, as if she literally just saw a ghost. You notice the creature shifts its weight, as if preparing to pounce. Get the creature's attention. Yell to warn Tamika. Fortitude. Shield, Tamika. Is this... Yell to warn? You call out to Tamika, trying to warn her of the imminent attack, but as the first syllable leaves your mouth, the beast is already upon her. Your companion does her best to defend against the claws, hacking away at the chest and face, but you can tell she can only last for so long. You rush in, try to pick up the speed and ram the assailant. Without even looking, the beast shoos you away like a pesky mosquito. A single swipe of its massive arm is enough to send you hurtling through the air. The creature then turns towards you. For a second or two, it moves its mouth awkwardly, as if trying to remember how to form words. Oh my god! That's a werewolf. Isn't it? Stay out my ground! The creature runs off towards a nearby clearing, when all of a sudden a gunshot sends it tumbling to the ground. I look like that if I don't shave for a month. So maybe not. I think so. Oh, wow. A group of well-armed men in body armor emerge from the shadows in an orderly formation and moving closer around the creature. Walk out to meet them. Stand and fight. Retreat and hide. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Well-armed men, as in human men? Or vampire men? Not sure what to make of what's happening. You figure it's best to get out of sight. As you start backing away into the nearby bushes, you notice Tamika following your lead. Yeah, dude, come with me. From the relative safety of the thick foliage, you watch in silence as the group of armed men subdue the creature using steel nets and kettle prods. Mine don't get that long in a single month. SI maybe, yeah. Probably humans. Foliage. 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 In the corner of your eye, you catch Tamika looking away, as if she finds this whole spectacle somewhat distasteful. She speaks under her breath, her voice shaking. Can we get out of here? Yeah, that's the idea. You see no reason to object. The walk back turns out to be a quick and somber experience. You both walk in silence, the city a blur of lights and cars careening by. You look over to Tamika. She seems lost in her thoughts. Finally, you decide to break the silence. What was that thing back there? Any idea who those guys were? Are you gonna be alright? What was that thing? Was it a werewolf? No, if it were, we probably wouldn't be talking right now. Oh, right, so maybe he's like a thin blood werewolf. Still, in a way, that might have been preferable. Wait. She rubs her temples, trying to collect her thoughts. Among those of my clan, we tell stories about the scarred one. It was a lost werewolf. The scarred one? What is he, the boogeyman? That's the only name he's known by. He's a cautionary tale for young gangrel. He's what happens when you let the beast take over. Also, he's a vampire, but like a feral vampire. It was a lost werewolf. Oh. Free cookies! I always figured him to be more of a metaphor. Seeing him in real life. It's like if a Christian just happen to run into Judas Iscariot one day. And seeing him hunted down by the SI, I don't know what to think. I don't even know where to start thinking. Deciding to give her some space, you spend the rest of the walk in silence. Hand me some cookies, I got you in. No, you have to go in there if you want cookies. Puns are not encouraged. Soon enough, the familiar tree line of Prospect Park comes into view. Oh, those people really move. Wow. Interesting. You stop by the entrance nearest to Tamika's haven. She keeps walking without so much as a word or glance in your direction. She stops up after several paces and turns back toward you. All that for a puny werewolf pun. Werewolf. Oh, I'm sorry, thank you for coming with me, but now I have a lot of shit to figure out. Once I do, I'll let you know. And with that, she disappears among the trees. Seeing no point in sticking around, you take your leave. Alright, so... I guess... Yeah, we can do one more this night. It's been some time. We were there yesterday. But I want to continue this one because I think this is the Kadir route. And the other route was like, yeah, let's have a hot girl walk to the park. And we had the chance to get closer to her. But getting closer to her would compromise the Kadir route. So I guess we're doing this one every night. And choose whatever's interesting from the others, but don't really follow them. Yep, let's go with that. As you make your way up the stairs, you notice that D'Angelo's office is surprisingly quiet. You were half expecting something akin to a scene from The Exorcist, with Sena belching out curses and your companion sprinkling her with, well, whatever it is the vampires use for holy water. Unholy water. Unholy water. What you witnessed instead, as you open the door, is the picture of serenity. The girl, although still curled up in the corner, is sitting calmly, with her eyes fixed on the pages of some pulpy detective novel. She doesn't even register your presence. Sitting behind his desk, D'Angelo seems to be looking over some files, puffing on his usual brand of cigar. Seeing no trace of Larson, you assume he must have gone back to his family. Noticing your presence, the vampire detective... the investigative bat leans back in his chair and gives you a tired look. Hey there, kid. Glad you could make it. Oh, I wouldn't miss this for the world. Luck with Sena? Is she actually reading? Is she actually reading? Is she reading? I'm surprised she's actually able to focus on a book. Oh wait, we have to do we have to visit Sophie so we can win the bet with Kadir, right? How else are we gonna get the information that Sophie hasn't read her own books? Oh damn it! All right, next night we're gonna talk to the reporter and then get some Sophie lore. Is she reading? I'm surprised she's actually able to focus on a book. She's not dumb, you know, just really fucking scattered. Figured that gives her something to focus on. Seems to be working, calm her down at very least. As to how much she's actually getting out of the riveting narrative, your guess is as good as mine. Anyway, I've been going over the case files, mulling over our options. Surprise, surprise, they all suck donkey dick. Why did you complete the Sophie route? I had a bet with Kadir. No matter how we go about this, someone gets fucked over. Her, Larson, us. What options do we have? We have case files. We have case files. Yeah, let's go with that. Wait, did you just say we have case files? We have those? Hey, say what you will about me, but I can't take my work seriously. And as my faithful assistant, you should too. So here's what we can do. 1. We grab Santa. I read Santa. We grab Sena and take her to Elysium and make a case for her to Prince Panhard. Oh, we can do that. 2. We get Valerie to back off by feeding her the dirt I got on Larson. 3. We try to get Sena out of the city. No, I don't think so. This will be bad year after Corpo Elf got Santa. Santa! You're sentenced by the Camarilla court. Come on, kids. I can hear them thoughts bouncing around your head from over here. Out with it. Damn it. Elysium, isn't that a death sentence? What do you have on Larson? Get her out of the city and then what? Isn't that a death sentence? You want to bring Santa to Elysium? Sena to Elysium. Isn't that pretty much a death sentence? Save Santa! Pretty much, but not quite. If we can get an audience with Panhard, we might be able to convince her to spare Santa's life. God damn it. Merry Christmas, everyone. Yeah, this is the nightmare before Christmas. It's burned in. The prince isn't as much of a hard ass as some would like her to be. It's probably rather avoid further alienating the Duskboard community. That said, if we run into Kadir, we're as good as fucked. I thought you were friends. The reason why I'm here is because of Kadir. I'm sorry, dude. I mean, you're cool and everything, but... What do you have on Larson? What kind of dirt do you have on Larson anyway? Must be some serious shit. Oh, it is. A few years back, the Second Inquisition led a coordinated assault on New York Kindred. Operation Lights Out, they called it. Nasty fucking business that was. A lot of good vampires died. Oh yeah, that girl. Luca. Some of them I knew personally. Larson was one of the Inquisition's first targets, but when they got to him, he managed to convince some of them to spare his life. In exchange, he fed them info on a fellow Camarilla member, one Nikki the Chop. Suffice it to say, Nikki didn't make it through the night. Okay, time's a-wasting. What do you think we should do? You're letting me decide? It's not my choice to make. You're letting me decide. You're letting me make the call? Look, kid, I've been at it all day, mulling it over, and all I got for my trouble was a splitting headache. I just don't know anymore. All I am asking for is your honest opinion. Just pick one and make a case. Convince me it's the right thing to do. Or the least wrong, at least. So, one more time. Bring the girl to Elysium, trade her life for Larson's, or sneak her out of town. Which one would you go with? I'm strongly tending towards Elysium, because It has to be like a court thing. Sena did a lot of bad things. We can't just save her just for the sake of it. Yeah, we're gonna have a Santa trial. Elysian seems reasonable. Larson should answer for his crime. It's not us to judge that. Let's get her out of the city. No, Elysium. I'm going with Elysium. Bringing her to Elysium seems like the most reasonable thing to do. And the cruelest, or at the very least, the most risky. Yeah, we live dangerously. If we can convince Panhard to give Senna a shot, the girl's as good as dead. Then let's be convincing. Then we better be extra convincing. Handing in Larson would probably get everything in Blood in trouble. Yep. Because he's a member of the court, even if he has no power and no one listens to him. Yeah. Swapping Sena for Larson doesn't seem right. Because we get a free Sena doing more murders and a dead Larson causing additional trouble, and it's like working behind the prince's back. It's all kinds of wrong, and getting her out of the city was like, yeah, we're gonna be in trouble. It's unlikely the prince would replace Larson after that. Yep, that too. So be it. Fuck. Do me a favor, kid. Watch her for a few minutes, okay? Oh no! I gotta make some arrangements, make a few calls. He catches himself, looks at you with an expression of the phonist of phony guilt. But not like with a phone or anything, because, you know, that would make me a naughty boy, which I'm clearly not. Alright, you're not gonna use the phone. I get it. He walks out of the office. Through the frosted windows, you see him instantly go for his clamshell phone. Screw it. Does it really make a difference at this point? You turn to the girl, who still has her nose in the book. Hell of a week, huh? You like the book? I hope you're ready. You like the book? So, Santa, is this book any good? I don't usually go for this sort of stuff. It just leaves me cold. She looks up from the book and her eyes glaze over. Cold. Oh no, we triggered her. Her hair is so weird. This looks like fish fins. A shiver runs down your spine. You decide it's best to leave her reading, and spend the next few minutes in complete silence. He's gonna make calls with a bed sign instead of a telephone. Yep. Finally, D'Angelo staggers back into the room. Alright, I called a friend of mine who works at the art hole. She says the prince is there right now, in her private quarters. We'll just have to figure out a way to get an audience. He walks over to Sena and crouches beside her. Speaking softly, he takes the book out of her hands and gently strokes her head. Hey, darling, I need you to listen very carefully. We're gonna go on a little trip, okay? You need to stay quiet and stay close to me. Can you do that? Stay close to D'Angelo. Santa! She squints, trying her best to concentrate. And Jello. Oh, D'Angelo. Close enough. Something akin to a smile creeps onto her face. It's as close to happy as you've seen her. Gift. No, not hurt. She really is Santa. She's talking about gifts. Presents. D'Angelo returns her smile. You're welcome. He turns to you, putting his serious face back on. He nods. Gift not hurt? Was this another wordplay? Looks like it's go time. The art hole welcomes you with all its usual weirdness and grotesqueries masquerading as contemporary art. Right now, however, an art is the last thing on your mind. As the three of you make your way through the crowd of usual suspects, D'Angelo gestures towards a lone figure standing in the corner. To your surprise, it turns out to be Sophie. As you approach, she raises an eyebrow, taking an especially long look at Santa. That was intentional, by the way. And here I thought nothing in this world could surprise me anymore. Mind telling me what it is that you're doing here? D'Angelo nods cautiously. We're here to see the Prince Panhard. I don't suppose you could help us get an audience. I think you're confusing me with the Princess Herald. An honest mistake in this lighting. Harpy, the domain Herald or Harpy, knows everyone and all their secrets, and will share them with others for the right price. Harpy is an originally negative epithet, but some wear it with pride, knowing the role of information broker is valued in any court. Still, I'm afraid you're out of luck. From what I've heard, the prince is not accepting visitors. It's a matter of life and death. She'd be grateful for letting us in. I'll owe you one. It is a matter of life and death. Please, it is a matter of utmost importance. I'm sure she'd make an exception for someone of your status. Appealing to my vanity, although appreciated, won't work this time. Like I said, the prince doesn't wish to be disturbed. Suddenly you hear a voice from behind you. It's the last voice you could possibly want to hear right now. Kadir? Yes! Yes! It's him! Maybe I can help. No help. I mean, yes help. You look over to D'Angelo. He seems frozen in place, not able to move a single muscle. This is bad. Very bad. Why? It can't be that bad. Keeping things casual. Kadir tips an imaginary hat in your general direction. When he looks at Sena, you notice his expression sour, if ever so slightly. Perhaps this is a conversation that's best held in private. Follow me. Before leaving, he nods at Sophie. Langley. Kadir! Again, you glance over to D'Angelo, but he doesn't even acknowledge you. He seems to be in a state of deeply internalized panic. Not seeing any way out of the situation, you follow Kadir into a small backstage area. There he stops and addresses you once more. It's good to see you, D'Angelo. It's been a while since you last saw your face around here. And I see you've brought friends. So, how about we skip the unnecessary drama and you two leave without incident, while I take care of our thin blood guest. She can be helped. It's not her fault she's insane. You've got her no, not her fault she's insane. She can be helped. You don't have to do this. So she can still be helped. Maybe, maybe not. But that ship sailed a long time ago. It ends tonight with me. It doesn't have to be this way. Just let us talk to Panhard. That is Prince Panhard to you, D'Angelo. And no, your harebrained scheme isn't gonna work. What exactly did you think was going to happen? You bring the Duskborn with a bloodhound on her head to my doorstep, and what? Hope that the prince stays my cruel hand. Kind of? Honestly, I thought you were smarter than that. But I promise to make it quick, painless. That's as much as you'll get, so don't push it. Oh no, Kadir will kill Santa. And with that, he returns to Seda. His expression grows softer, almost kind. He then grabs her head by the hand gently, and there is an ad break! God damn it! Twitch, at least send me a notification. Alright, Kadir will use the ad break to execute Santa. And we can do nothing but wait. I will see you in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. I cannot believe Twitch would make an ad break at a time like this. But here we are. Our boyfriend is gonna execute Santa. Potential boyfriend. Damn it. Alright, Kadir turns to Sena. His expression grows softer, almost kind. Then he grabs her by the hand gently. There is not even an inkling of violence in his demeanor. Come, my child. You have been very brave. The pain is almost over. You really don't want to hear her out? I mean, maybe she was manipulated by someone, and you want to know who that is. I really thought the court was the best choice. But apparently this is a straight up bad ending. Pain over. No more delivering presents every year. With blissful ignorance, she looks at you and D'Angelo as the sheriff walks her out of the room. Your companion looks broken, as if something inside him just snapped. Without even looking at you, he utters under his breath, I killed her. We killed her. Kadir killed her. You did your best. You did your best. Also, yeah, we're in this together. You gave it your all. Sometimes shit just happens and there's nothing you can do. Nice catchphrase, kid. You should have it printed on a t-shirt. No, that's tacky. A moment of awkward silence ensues. I really thought I could save her, you know. Not really knowing what to say, you lift your hand to pat him on the back. You stop yourself mid-motion. Somehow it doesn't seem like the right thing to do. You leave the art gallery and head back to Red Hook. On your way, you keep thinking about Santa and whether now is the exact moment Kadir brings her final death. It's not a pleasant journey. Slowly, clumsily, you make your way back to the grain terminal. No words are spoken, no bad jokes made, no monologues muttered, and no smiles exchanged. There's only silence and vacant stares. As you head up the stairs to D'Angelo's office, you can feel the tension rising. You can tell the moldy sleuth has... oh god. First of all, rude. Uncalled for. And yeah, a lot of synonyms for him. Almost right, yeah. You can tell the moldy sleuth has reached the breaking point. He walks into his office and leans against his cluttered desk. You figure now is as good a time as any to break the silence. You should probably rest. Are you gonna be okay? Get it together. Are you gonna be okay? The moment you finish your sentence, D'Angelo leans over and sweeps all of his stuff off the desk. Notepads, bits of paper, and what looks like a cheap imitation of an antique lamp. It all comes crashing to the floor. It doesn't stop there, as he grabs a heavy file cabinet and knocks it over. Slowly but surely, the once quiet office turns into a heap of crumpled paper and broken furniture. The tantrums last for mere seconds, but as you stand there watching, it feels like forever. Finally, D'Angelo stops and looks up at the ceiling. It's hard to tell if he's had enough, or simply run out of stuff to throw around. As he stands there, slowly regaining composure, one of the objects scattered on the floor catches your eye. It's a small paperback novel, the same you saw Sena reading earlier tonight. It must have landed there while D'Angelo was giving the room a royal thrashing. You pick it up in huge letters. The title on the cover spells The Longest Night and Other Stories. The smaller caption underneath reads Another collection of stories from the Gianni D'Angelo saga. What in the actual fuck? You flip it over and immediately are drawn to the picture on the back cover. If not for a lack of flaky skin and distorted features, you'd say the guy looks very familiar. The name next to the picture, Reginald Finch. You stand there, not even knowing where to start. Even in his current state, D'Angelo, or whatever his name is, remains one step ahead of you. Yeah, that's me in the picture. Reggie fucking Finch. Haven't seen him in a while. Wasn't planning to. Who the hell are you? You took on the name of your character? Who the hell are you? I don't even know who you are anymore. I am what you see, kid. Say what you will, but I wear my heart, amongst other things, on my sleeve. I'm not Reggie Finch in a D'Angelo costume. I am D'Angelo. Reggie Finch. I left that guy by the wayside a long time ago. Honestly, it just sort of happened. Guess it was the only way I could make sense of it all. I mean, once you wake up looking like this, realizing your life and all that you were gone is forever, all that you were is gone forever, you can't really blame me for trying to at least make it interesting. It's okay to be D'Angelo. Just be yourself. It's okay to be D'Angelo. I guess, to some extent, we all put on an act in front of others. We make up characters, idealized versions of ourselves, like Elf Twitch. It gives us something to live up to. Or Limo, or Limon. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still weird, but it's not that weird, being a VTuber. D'Angelo. Huh? For a moment, he seems to be mulling over what you just told him, Finally, he picks up the ashtray up the floor. Picks the ashtray up off the floor. Rummaging through the ashes, he finds a mangled, finished cigar. Oh god, you're a gremlin. We are all wearing masks. Yes. Wait, Elf isn't real? Who knows? He sticks it in his mouth and lights up, the lighter's flame reflecting in his shades. He smiles at you ever so slightly. Thanks, kid. Tell you what, how about you take the rest of the night off? No, I still have something else to do. I need some time to get my shit in order. Starting with his office. Some dumb assholes has made one hell of a mess of it. You smile and nod. He nods back. I'll be seeing you. And so you leave him to his thoughts. No way to be sure, but you have a feeling he's gonna be alright. Alright, then let's go with this dude. You need to rest. Oh wait, no, we already did 2 things. So we really need to rest. Alright. You come back to your haven after a long night out. Right before you open the door, you notice something strange. The sounds of television are coming from your apartment. Mad Men, if you're not mistaken. You open the door and carefully peek in. A young, disheveled woman is curled up on your sofa. She has a blanket pulled on top of her and seems very comfortable. Next to her lies an obviously unconscious, preppy woman. What? Stalker! Oh, you're home. The woman reaches for the remote and puts Mad Men on pause. You weren't home, so I started without you. You know, Netflix and chill. Why the fuck are you in my haven? Who let you in? And you have a fox on your shoulder. Are you aware? Join me. There's a space on the sofa. I brought us a snack. You enjoyed it the last time. The woman points lazily to the unconscious girl. And it's still alive. Fox. No, I forgot. My name is Adelaide. Adelaide Davis. I like you a lot. Help yourself and settle in. Let her down gently. Ask her to leave. Please go. I don't want you to be here. Adelaide bounces up from the sofa with surprising energy. I go to all this trouble and this is the thanks I get? You're not invited. I could get angry from being treated like this. For a second, Adelaide's words worry you, but then you notice the playful glint in her eye. You're playing hard to get. It's adorable. Just please go. Do you want money? I'm not playing hard to get. Do you want money? Is that the game you want to play? The client and the hook? I didn't invite you. This is my haven. You're not supposed to be here without my permission. It's in the rules. Let me read you from the dictionary. Where is it? A domain. See? The area of a particular vampire's influence. No, wait, this is not the right one. I've got it in the moment. Rules. No! Traditions. The domain is thine own concern. All others owe thee respect while in it. See? You don't, and the other, honor another one's domain. Without the word of acceptance, thou art nothing. Thou art nothing, girl. You know? I just imagine her flipping through the pages. This is why you can't be here. It's right here in the book. Technically, she's not disrespectful. She entered the house, or the apartment, without me knowing about it. That's totally disrespectful. Says the corporate elf that defies another domain on day 1. I did? I defied another domains and they won? When did I do that? This is fun! You should really get mad at me. You hunted in someone else's domain. Oh yeah, I hunted there. Yeah, but I didn't enter another vampire's domain. I mean, the haven. The door to your apartment opens. Someone with the key. Sophie. Adelaide Davis, the scourge of Snug Harbor in the flesh. This is a new low for you, fledgling. It was not my idea. I didn't even know she was here. Adelaide looks at Sophie murderously before fading from view. I hate it when they disappear. They shouldn't have enough manners to slink away in embarrassment, so we can all enjoy it. Sophie waits for the door of the apartment to close before she speaks. What about the person that she brought? The clan of the moon. Did I not advise caution when dealing with them? I had no idea who they were. As you watch, Sophie makes a phone call. 10 minutes later, 2 of her servants arrive to remove the unconscious girl sprawled on your sofa. Well, thank you for that. You clearly need my help. It won't happen tonight, but let me see if I can resolve your stalker problem for real. You're left to wonder what Sophie meant by that as she leaves your haven. Okay, we're going with this dude. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. You've had enough of Adelaide Davis. It's time to head for Illusion and confront her with Sophie by your side. I can deliver her to Kadir. Interesting. Tapping on the window, small grayish bird flying off, a small piece of paper left on the windowsill. Prospect ASAP TAM. Sophie, not this guy, please. Alright, out of all these people, I'm picking the reporter. What could go wrong? The street lights filter into the apartment in a stark white glow, as if someone were shooting a movie outside. The art pieces display a tasteful expense entirely fitting with the image you have of Sophie. It feels as if 1,000 sins have been committed on these premises, most of them under her benevolent hospitality. Do you want the full list, or is the top 3 enough? The full list? Of what? You scratch each other's back. She takes care of your stalker, you take care of hers. The full list? Of things that could go wrong? Well, yeah, top 3 would be nice. Maybe something I haven't heard of, I haven't thought of. Sophie comes to greet you as you enter the living room, shaking her head. You understand that people judge me based on how you dress, don't you? I like the way I dress. Sophie looks at your clothes as if resigned to your sartorial limitations. I can take care of myself. I've tried to dress inconspicuously. I've had other things to worry about. Yeah, I've tried not to be sus. I think this looks very elegant. I've tried to dress not sus because of the masquerade. That's very sensible of you. I suppose I should commend you for that. Sophie walks to the window and looks out, the street lights playing on her features. She reminds you of a queen contemplating the unfortunate limitations of her subjects. You'd think that, as a vampire, at least we wouldn't have to worry about the vultures of the press. Unfortunately, when you have power and ability, there are always parasites trying to feed on you. Is there a reporter after you? I used to have a journalist friend. No one cares. I'll go beat the bastard up. Put me in, chief. I'll punch them. There a reporter after you? Yes, a terribly persistent creature. Sophie steps away from the window and settles down on the sofa, a wine glass with red liquid in it. Blood, treated as not to spoil. You've become good at noticing the scent, even from a distance. She doesn't offer you any, as you cautiously sit down across from her. This awful man has been stalking my apartment with a camera. He's gone through my trash. Talk to the neighbors. Please be a dear and explain to him that there's nothing for him here. I'm not an errand boy. I'm an errand girl. This about the masquerade? That's a big deal for us, right? Indeed, you're learning. Isn't this dangerous? Isn't this unavoidable? Must happen often. How do you usually deal with it? Everyone has their own way. Sometimes the problem goes away with a bit of money or sharp words. Other times you need something more. Am I in danger? Do I get something out of this? Do you know anything about the reporter? Do I get something out of this? Am I in danger? Everything that has to do with the media and the masquerade is dangerous to you and every other kindred. Time for you to go. I have business to attend to. Oh no, we couldn't ask about the reporter. Damn it. You leave the apartment as Sophia disappears into another room. You then don't have a clear idea of the games she plays with the city's mortal and immortal power structures, but she always seems to be making a move. Outside on the street there's a slight warm drizzle, the kind of that gets under your clothes and makes you want to take a shower when you get back to your own haven. No reporters immediately jump out on you. Investigate the area, stay put and keep an eye out. Investigate the area. You start with the basics of investigative work. Yeah, we've had experience with that. You ask the proprietor of the bodega around the corner, the homeless man sleeping in the nearby doorway, and the doorman of another building whether they've seen anyone strange. Detective work produces the results. You get the descriptions of a man who sounds like a reporter. Older, overweight, pasty, and in bad physical condition. Professional camera. Once you know what you're looking for, it's not difficult. You spot a man who matches the description and follow him. You enter an alley, a dark, dingy space between two tall buildings. Once upon a time, a place like this might have worried you, made you think of mugginess and violence. Now it's clear that the most dangerous thing here is you. The man you are following seems to realize this too. He holds his camera in front of him like a shield, its heavy objective resting on his paunch. With a start, you recognize him. Remember the face, the shaded sunglasses from a picture next to a byline and some trashy paper someone thrust in your face at the company party. His name is Frank Doherty, and he'd taken pictures of one of your investors feeling up a sex worker at a nightclub. You'd been there too, and the funny thing was, what Doherty showed in the photo was just the tip of the iceberg. After all, the work hard and play hard was the order of the day. Hey, don't go around scaring people like that. You are disgusting. I recognize you. I'm a huge fan! Welcome to Knuckletown. Don't fill up sex workers, that's rude. I recognize you. Knuckletown, we're gonna punch him. Let's punch him, I guess. Or... yeah, welcome to Knuckletown. Welcome to Knuckletown, fat man. Let's make this fun for at least one of us. Oh, whoa, I'm a reporter. Lot of scoops here in this dirty alley. What are you reporting on, huh? So, reporter, huh? knows Krav Maga. Not very subtle. But I love punching people. What are you reporting on? I'm not sure you can help me. Well, perhaps you can. Do you live here? I'm working on a story about a local resident. Her name is Sophie Langley. Everybody knows her in high society circles. One punch elf, yes! She's a redhead, pretty as a picture. And there were a lot of pictures of her through the years. That's a thing, in fact. Look at this! Frank pulls out his phone and starts showing you pictures. Some have been downloaded from news sites, while others are photos from the society pages of newspapers from past decades. No punching reporter, already enough bad publicity with the Santa kidnapping. Damn it. Yeah, elf killed Christmas. The elves are taking revenge against Santa after doing his work for so many years. All show Sophie. She has different clothes, hairstyles, makeup, names, but the face remains the same. Sus. That is strange. So what do you think is going on? They're all hot. Other than that, I'm not sure. So you're a stalker of some sort? So you're a stalker of some sort. Come on, I'm just doing my job. Maybe he could report on that instead. The Santa kidnapping. Corpo Elf delivered Santa to the executioner, who happens to be her love interest. More at 8. So why does this matter? This must be important. You must have a theory about what's happening. So why does this matter? Let's play dumb. Maybe it doesn't, but people are always interested in staying young. Her secret is Hihako soaps. Look, I've got better. Somebody kidnapped Santa and is planning to execute him for being a serial killer. Yeah! Right, Santa's a serial killer. 3 words. Extreme plastic surgery. All the celebrities do it. Only your doctor is better than the rest. You look critically at the photos on Frank's phone. No doctor is that good. Hook me up with this miracle doctor. You're looking for a doctor in an alley. Yeah, don't you feel dumb? You're thinking the world's best plastic surgeon is working out on this alley? Okay, fine, I don't know what this is about. So, how would you explain it? I know Sophie person, ancient medicines. It's a hoax! Yeah, it's a hoax. Fuck off, there's no story here. Have you heard about Santa, by the way? I heard Christmas is cancelled. Have you considered the possibility that those pictures are a hoax? Sure, anything can be a hoax, but I dug up those old papers from the archives myself. I got to have something usable. Threaten Frank with legal action. Intimidate Frank with violence. Dominate. Leave and destroy your research. Yes! You look Frank in the eyes. They are red behind his shaded glasses. Veins popped from years of neglecting his body. Suddenly he seems soft, easy to manipulate, his will nothing but plaster crumbling under your boot. Go home and destroy your research on Sophie Langley. As your vampiric glaze takes over Frank's mind, he feels less than a person and more like an automaton. A puppet, a machine you can program. Perhaps this is why older vampires are said to think of humans as nothing but animals. How can you consider someone a thinking person with free will when you can override them at any moment? Frank is mumbling, fondling his camera, inching around you to the entrance of the alley. He looks sad and worn as he goes, a man who used to be something, now just a shell. It feels almost embarrassing to use the powers of your blood on someone so weak. At least you're pretty sure he'll stay away. Alright. ASAP, I guess. As you open the blinds, you're able to spot a small grayish bird flying off into the night. Looking down, you notice the small piece of paper on the windowsill. Prospect, ASAP, damn. I hope you make the right choice. With what? What do you mean? Third time's a charm, you think to yourself as you once again cross the gate of Prospect Park and head for Tamika's haven. What do you mean? Don't give me that emote. Don't Lime smile at me. To your surprise, you find her out in the open, sitting on the lawn, surrounded by a host of woodland creatures. Birds and squirrels, mostly. No, not the Lime smile. The critters each patiently await their turn as she flicks seeds at them. It looks almost whimsical in a twisted sort of way. Hiding in plain sight? You wanted to see me? How are you holding up? Yeah, how are you doing? Hell of a week, huh? How are you holding up? Well enough, all things considered. She scatters the remaining seeds onto the grass and hops to her feet. I've been doing some digging. The Inquisition has a safe house up in Manhattan. I think that's where they're keeping him. The scared one, I mean. The scared one. The scarred one, I mean. I want to pay them a visit. Kill that thing, and as many of those SI bastards as I can along the way. No, I'm not down with that. That's too much attention. That's a terrible idea. So let me get this straight. You want to attack the stronghold full of well-armed goons who have trained for years to kill vampires? And then face off against some super feral who's managed to kick our asses once already. Did I get that right? You forgot to mention breaking the masquerade while we're at it. Yeah, that's not... I don't want to do that. Look, I know how it sounds. If you don't want to do it, I won't hold it against you. Yeah, but either way I'm going. It looks like I don't have much choice. What the hell am... What? Where's the option to say no? Okay, this sucks. I didn't want to do this. Oh no! Is the game locking me into this? Does Raoul know about this? Just out of curiosity, does Raoul know about this master plan of yours? He does know. Alright. I think this was the most pointless thing I could have done. I should have gone for another option. But D'Angelo wasn't available anymore. I could have taken care of the stalker, I guess. There is no choice. But... He emerges from the shadows a mere few feet away from you. Son of a gun finally managed to sneak up on you. Tamika eyeballs him as he gets closer. You've seen that look before. She's clearly asserting her position, but this time it comes off as a formality rather than an actual challenge. Oh crap! Limo has started streaming, but it's not even 8 yet. Oh, wake me up when it's warm again. The cold doesn't bother me, just that snow is lying around and you can walk outside. God damn it, god damn it. Right, I've been streaming for 5 hours, over 5 hours. Alright. What is Limo playing? I would like to finish this day, but this is a pointless errand. I don't even want to do this. Nothing right now. Vampire-thon. Playing PRP. PRP. How long have you been there, Raoul? Long enough. I'm still not buying but that whole scarred one. Bullcrap. But taking a bite of the Inquisition's collective ass is just too good to pass up. I want in. Believe it or not, just be ready. Would your sister lie to you? Better believe it. I want the option to say no, and I want it right now. Why are you going to believe if not your sister? Why would she lie to you? Never said she was lying. Or like exaggerating just enough to keep me away from the action. Because you know, little old me couldn't possibly look after himself. Now can we move this along? I'm itching to kill me some SI fucks. Now you're a loose cannon. Tamika? Tamika, can I get out? Why is the game making me do this? Tamika, you got an opinion? Yeah, guess I know who the alpha is around here. Shut up! Should come with us. He's got the right to be there to see the scarred one with his own eyes. Plus my brother can be a pain in the ass, but he's one hell of a fighter. There you go. Damn seal of approval. And so then, let's go. Fucking finally. And with that, you leave the relative safety of Prospect Park, steeling yourself for things to come. Not once did I say that I'm going to be in on this. As you get closer to your destination, you get the sneaking suspicion that Tamika's been pulling your leg. Choice and illusion. Yeah. We can always sacrifice him if there's a critical situation. Following her lead, you take a turn from Broadway into Fort Tryon Park. It's okay, the stalker will save us. You think so? It doesn't seem to make sense, you think to yourself. There's only one spot between here and the Hudson River, but it can't be, can it? Sure enough, as the stone facade of the cloisters comes into view, Tamika motions at you to keep out of sight. How the hell is this well-known tourist trap a hideout for the Second Inquisition? Isn't this place a tourist attraction? The cloisters? Seriously? Is this... I've never seen this before. No, I don't think so. I mean... Wait, isn't this place a tourist attraction? Only during the day. At night, it serves as a staging ground for the Inquisition. If my sources are to be trusted, and they usually are, they brought him here for what they call processing. He's gonna be turned into cheese? Doubt they'll keep him here for long, though. If we want to get to him, it's now or never. Canned beast, yeah, a cheese werewolf. A hairy cheese. You know? Like camembert. Hairy cheese. As if on cue, a group of armed guards walk out of the museum, pushing a gurney with a large steel container on top of it. As they wheel it out into the open, a truck approaches. The operatives start preparing to load the crate onto the vehicle. You scan the area, trying to take a head count. Tamika beats you to it. I count at least 7, probably more inside. We should do this quietly and take them out one by one. Raoul frowns. I say we go in guns blazing, figuratively speaking. If they're more inside, let them come. The more the merrier. Stealthy. Why don't I talk to them? Vampiric camembert. Yeah. Announce your presence. Yeah. Hi. It's me. Let's do the stealthy approach. Tamika's right. We should get in quietly, take them out one by one. Tamika nods in silence. Oh, fine. Then let's do this already, before you two bore me to final death. You split up, aiming to cover as much ground as possible. Sticking to the shadows, you advance, keeping track of one another's progress. You hardly even notice Tamika takes out the first guard. Not a peep out of him. Trying to keep up, Raoul kills the one to your left. He's sloppy, takes his sweet-ass time bleeding the guy out. With his dying breath, the man lets out a yelp, drawing the attention of one of his comrades. Yep, Raoul would have stayed at home. With the guard fast approaching, you ponder your options. Slice his throat with your fangs. Choke him out. I think choking him out is more quiet. Bad review on Yelp. I think we're getting the worst ending possible. We fucked it up with Agathon. We killed Santa. I think Kadir likes us, but only because we get him some bad guys to execute. D'Angelo is sad now. And we're still doing work for Sophie, who I don't trust. And now, this thing, I couldn't even get out of this. We're killing like a whole squad of SIs. Well, I guess I will have to replay at some point. Choke him out. As the guard walks you by, you leap out of the shadows and put him in a crushing headlock. Opting for a non-lethal approach, you quickly choke the guy out. No one expects the Second Inquisition to survive. Just as you're about to move on, Raoul jumps in and plunges his claws into the man's chest. He then turns toward you and mutters a silent reprimand. No witnesses. 3 down, 4 to go. You keep a steady pace, moving across the courtyard, picking off the guards one by one. Tamika does her part, 3 to go. Raoul gets messy again. At least this time he's quiet. With only 2 of them left, you pick one for yourself and gesture at one of your fellow ferals to take care of the other. Tamika's quieter, but Raoul is closer. Which one of them will you choose? Tamika! You wave your hands in Tam, pointing at her final target. She nods and starts making her way towards him. Suddenly, by virtue of her sheer luck, he turns around just as she's about to pounce. His scream is quickly muffled, but still loud enough for the very last guard to hear. As all 3 of you approach him, the dire reality of the situation hits him like a ton of bricks. Paralyzed with fear, he keeps shifting his aim from you to Tamika to Raoul. He's severely fucked, and he knows it. And since you're standing closest to him, you might as well do the honors. Yeah, we haven't fed in a bit. Let's drink him. You walk over to the quivering mess that mere minutes ago thought himself the toughest of the tough. Before he can react, you slap the gun out of his hands, leaning in and smile. How bad can he taste? We don't know. Hi. Really, Corpo Elf, don't make this gross. Half a second later, your fangs are already halfway to his windpipe. The blood taste is sour, with a hint of cowardice and regret. Could have gone out with a bang, chose to go out with a gurgle. Oh well. With the SI's operatives taken care of, you turn your attention to the container sitting in the middle of the courtyard. Using your combined strength, you make quick work of the steel door. As you walk in, the moonlight from behind you illuminates a twisted figure huddled on the floor. It's hard to believe that the thing lying before you, beaten and tortured to within an inch of its unlife, is the same creature you fought back at the cemetery. What the fuck is that thing? The boogeyman. It's what you refuse to believe. It's what happens when you lose control. When you let the beast take over. His lips move silently as if searching for the right words. He looks to you, then turns to his sister as if waiting for a sign. For a moment, Tamika just stands there, She looks down at the scarred one, the once fearful boogeyman whose very mention could strike terror in the hearts of her tribe, now reduced to a whimpering pile of flesh. Finally, she turns to you with a look of childish innocence mixed with confusion. Then she looks back at the scarred one. You could tell she's lost. Wow, really? You don't have a plan for this? Damn, what the hell are you waiting for? Let's kill these things and get out of here. You sure? Something somehow doesn't seem right. He's right. It's what you came here to do. It's your choice, Tamika. Yeah, it's not my choice. I can't make it for you. She turns to you with a look of pride mixed with desperation. I'm not asking you to. Do it, Tam. You know he deserves it. Hell, looks like you'll be doing him a favor. Made this choice a long time ago. You don't have to. Whatever you do, there will be consequences. Suddenly the very air around you seems to thicken. You look over to Tamika. She's not quivering anymore. He walks up to the scarred one. The pitiful creature presses itself into the corner in a desperate and futile attempt to crawl away. Without a word, she grabs the creature by the ears, sinking her claws in the sides of his head. Oh. She looks him dead in the eye. Her voice is surprisingly warm, almost soothing. You can rest now, brother. Brother? In one fluid motion, she twists his neck off his shoulders. The snapping sound is both sickening and satisfying. The empty husk of the once fearful beast falls to the floor like a slab of meat. Jesus, damn, that was... What the hell was that? The beast. Closure. The beast! Just the beast. Standing outside the steel container, the three of you take a moment to gather your thoughts. You look at one another, at the blood staining your hands, clothes and faces. In the pale moonlight it appears black and shiny, like a fresh ink stain on a fresh sheet of paper. Without another word, you head back towards the city lights. The journey back takes longer than it did the other way, in the other direction. With bits and pieces of the Second Inquisition still stuck to your clothes. You decide to play it safe by sticking to back alleys and cutting through the darker corners of the city. Tamika stays several steps ahead. Both you and Raoul are quite content to follow her lead. You can tell that these last few nights have taken a toll on her, but not necessarily in a bad way. She seems stronger, somehow, confident, more in tune with herself. Soon the awkward silence proves unbearable enough that you're willing to risk making small talk with Raoul. I'm still not sure what happened back there. You think she's gonna be alright? You think she made the right choice? Yeah, Raoul is not the person to answer that. Still not sure what happened back there. I'm not sure I understand. You wouldn't. It's not something one of your lineage could understand. Then why did you ask me for help? Our lineage, we have a special relationship with the beast. We can either let it control us or become attuned to it. It's a constant struggle, marked with difficult choices. I think Tam just made one of them. Pondering what you've just heard, the rest of the trip barely registers. To your surprise, you suddenly find yourself back at Prospect. Tamika keeps walking. She strides through the park gate like a queen of old, returning after a victorious conquest. You want to call out to her, but Raoul stops you with a gesture. Not yet. Give her some time to process all this shit. She'll let you know when she's ready. And hey, you did alright. I mean, don't get me wrong, you're still an asshole, but yeah, thanks. He smiled at you. Wonders never cease. See you around. And with that, he follows in his sister's footsteps. A weird smile creeps onto your face as you melt into the New York night. Oh, there's not much left. We can deliver Adelaide Davis to Elysium. More people for Kadir to execute. We can go see this guy, and we can meet Sophie. But I guess I need to rest. I guess let's go raid Limo. Or is anyone else streaming? Nope. Oh, it's Marcus. Stop streaming. Alright, let's raid Limo. And almost 6 hours. My god. She's not playing yet. We can still raid her. Shiloh raid. Nope. We gotta change that. Shiloh raid. Who the fuck is Shiloh? Commands. Read. What are we gonna raid Limo with? Is she continuing RimWorld? I don't know. I haven't followed the RimWorld stream that closely. We bring potions and fudge. We were promised 20 bucks. That was a great raid message. She talks about London right now. So... Wait, she has a viewer named Chucky? Oh yeah, let's use the Christmas emotes. Don't drink Chucky. Why not? Why don't drink Chucky? Oh wait. All right. The elves took over Christmas. We bring potions and glue Chucky. Does it work? Oh, wait, no. Typo. No one move. There we go. All right. Yeah, you can also use the Limo emote for sipping. All right, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. And I'm guessing next time I will finish the game. I don't think there's much left. At least the options seem to get fewer and fewer. So maybe we will finish this game before Christmas. Who knows? Read Limelicious. Alright, I wish you a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I will see you next time. Thanks for the stream, you're very welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you at your stream. Bye.
And I'm like, yeah, I suppose I don't. Where should we look in London? Let's look in one of the rich bitch locations in London. What are the really rich bitch locations in London? There's Hampstead. That's where Black people live. Yeah, Hampstead.
Yeah, I'm doing my
Northwest
part.
London.